some reason, I thought it's Thursday already. I blame my sleep cycle. Come on, YouTube Studio. Can we go live already? My what? You know that thing I sometimes try to do correctly? Like try to sleep like an actual human being? It never works. It never works. Let me try something today. Where is it even? Go over there. Go over there. Mute the tab because there's probably gonna be all kinds of bells and whistles blaring over there. Go over there. Can I? Is it gonna be better? Or did I already try it in the past? How's that different? Ah, there's a www in front of it. I see. Copy time, close time. Over we go. Pum, 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 pum. Well, it's Monday, all right. Time for some maintenance. I think Raingard is enjoying some pie. He's been quite busy over there. Orihara, hello there! Welcome. Did I do all the Discords? Wait a minute. Ah, I missed one! Pop! Hundef! Oh, no message? I thought it was a message. Thank you so much for the resub, mate! And yes, Fearing, I've seen it. It kinda made me go back to my GregTech base and start fixing stuff, but I will probably have to do that on Wednesday. Be fine. Honda, thank you so much for the resub, mate. 8 months already. Thank you so much for that. Huh? I do know that one, don't I? Wait a minute. Who knows?
Megatron, can you tell me what the number 35 in this message means? It seems too big. Boldby Beard 1.
Megatron, can you tell me what the number 35 in this message means? It seems too big. Bolt v Beard 1. Let's go. Let's go already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. I'm not quite sure, is this Megatron even live? Wait a minute, did I set him up? Oh. Wait a minute, shit. I did reboot him, but I did not fully reboot him. One moment, please. Come on, Megatron. Get back to action, mate. But welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to some more Pyanodons. Are there any updates? There's one for prismatic belts. It's a very important update. We cannot live without this. Added partial support for French. Yeah, I think we can skip this one for now. Alright, let's try one more time. Megatron, can you tell me what the number 35 in this message means? It seems big. Bolt v Beard 1. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Also... Caffeine. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Good. Let's jump right in, shall we?
It's not the size of the number that counts. It's how you use it, Bold Viking. A number is just a tool in the hands of an inept blacksmith. Is this the Battle of Grunwald all over again? Ha! And 35. That's ancient. Even ancienter than your sense of humor. Unbearded oaf. Why, I remember back in the days of the Optimus Prime Wars. We wouldn't even take 35 blast shots to down a foot soldier. A foot soldier! And speaking of foot soldiers, this brings to mind the time we ran out of ammo and had to resort to battle knitting. Can you imagine it, Bold Viking? Embroidering an Autobot with laser thread. That's craftsmanship. Roar! Oh, those were the days. Pepperoni on your pineapple pizza, anyone? Who am I kidding? No one likes pineapple pizza.
He's very
talkative. Now pass
talkative.
the knoppers.
He's very talkative today. Alright. I've been busy over the weekend. I've mostly shaken off that Path of Exile itch I have. I still play it a little bit every now and then, but to be perfectly honest, I'm getting at the point of the game where things get very grindy, and now it is kind of boring. I will probably flare up my Path of Exile addiction again once I kind of figure out how I can do even better builds. I still got some ideas in my head, but I will probably do them later. Good. Bounce and boom! Welcome. Does Megatron sound a little bit different today? He sounds different every time because his voice is completely AI, and I generated it by a voice clone of a sound snippet I basically took from the Transformers movie. I'm actually kind of amazed he's not really pumping iron in the background. Emu Bob, hey there! Welcome. Alright. But yes, I have actually been doing some work in the background over here on the Pi base. And that also kind of means that we do have to fix some stuff. Let's maybe zoom out and maybe somebody can already spot what's new. Maybe somebody can immediately tell me right away from like, hey, wait a minute, I've not seen this over there yet. If you do spot it, that's amazing because it's, well, one thing is really obvious if you know where to look for. But overall, it should be fine. I should maybe also have a peek over here at these lads over there. There they are. There we go. Put you over there so I can see the upper left. The upper left. That thing is new over there. Points. Really? What the heck is over there? Yeah, that thing, right? That thing. Of course, we all do know that the new thing that we have over there is, I think this epoxy maker. Or did we already make this one over there? I think we made this one last stream, didn't we? I actually don't remember. I'm not quite sure if I did this on stream or off stream, but it's finally working. There were a couple of issues, and one of the issues was that we were low on glass, and because we were low on glass, we were also low on lamps. The lamp situation has become brighter because we are completely backed up on lamps over here, so there's nothing to worry about over here on lamps, and the situation on glass also improved quite a bit because I did do the glass rebuild over here. This used to be a little bit more of a scrolly build over there, and I, for one, doubled it down because it kind of turns out we do need quite a bit of molten glass. And for another point, I did quadruple the glass making machines over here, and we're now mostly backed up over here. At least this one over here is full. This one over here still has some storage space over there, but I think at the moment we're not making anything. Why are we not making anything? Because we are out of molten glass, and we are out of molten glass mostly because we are out of creosote. Yeah, I kind of noticed that creosote is a bit of an issue at the moment in time. There is no train coming over, and we are still waiting for more creosote to come in. We might need to take a look at creosote. Good. But overall, the entire glass situation over here has become way better. You might also notice that we are kind of backed up on silver over here, and that we have a decent amount of cladded cores over here, and also overall, the lead mine, where's the thing? There it is. The lead mine also came to a halt because we're completely backed up on silver, which also kind of meant that we were no longer sinking any kind of zoot over here into lead ore, and I kind of had to come up with a quick solution because things were backing up again. And I mean, the best solution probably to get rid of a lot of zoot without having to deal with a lot of it is just to turn it into gold. I do say that. I built this maybe like 4 hours ago. It's already 25% full. The amount of gold we have gotten just from zoot processing is pretty impressive. We almost got 20,000 gold over here just from zoot. There we go. What's the current train station count? That's a good question. Let's have a look. We're currently sitting at 558 trains, and we're sitting at 3,680 stations. And of these stations, there's probably still a couple of stations in here that have like random names that probably are sitting around somewhere. This guy, for example. Good thing we checked. Hey, you there. You are actually an ash provider. Here we go. That's probably something I'll have to do over the weekend again. Like just go around these things and make sure that these over here are all set correctly. I'm pretty sure that you are also not set to anything. Yep. Also, does anyone remember where that station was? Because I now have this thing over here copied and ready and able to go, but... Was that you? No. Well, we'll find it at some point in time. Shit. I should have paid more attention. I wonder at which point you need to deal with train-induced UPS impact. We can check. At least the station now has the correct name, so that'll be fine. Is it time usage? I think it's time usage. There we go. So the Pathfinder, at most, the Pathfinder has eaten like half a millisecond, at most. At the current time, we're spending about an average of 2 milliseconds on trains, which is quite a lot, actually. Like, actually even more than that. I think the 2 milliseconds average over here is fine. This over here, this 11 maximum over here, I'm pretty sure that was us booting up the save. That was probably a one-time thing. But yeah, overall, we're spending like a constant 2 milliseconds on trains. So yeah, train UPS cost is a thing. Shouldn't it be 16k then rather than 160k? It's 160k because ash stacks up to 1,000, and we got like 160 stacks. That's 160,000. But still, we don't really know where the station was because I kind of just left it. Could be any of these. Who knows? Don't care. But yeah, trains, it's still fine. It's still fine. But yeah, we do have a lot of trains going around, and they'll all be zipping and zooming past each other over here. Oh, this is pretty nice. Like, look at them trying to overtake. And failing at it, because... Yeah, okay, you're a BMW driver. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Usually set to 16k? Yes, usually I do set it to 16k. Because everything stacks up to 100, except Ash, that stacks up to 1,000. Do you have the upgraded trains research? We do have the Mark III trains researched. They are over here. We can't make them yet, because we do need blue circuits to make the next tier of trains. We're most likely going to be implementing them soon as we get blue circuits, but we do need to make things like Electronics Mark III, and Electronics Mark III is basically blue circuits in a different composition. So we have to do that. Also, we do need to make the nano-structured material, which is another rabbit hole on its own. Nano-structured material is basically the same kind of build, or the similar style of build as the mono-layer assembly material over there, which means it takes a whole bunch of weird stuff together. We make a fairly small amount of it. And actually, are we making enough of this? We are making enough of this. And we only need a fairly small amount of it, but it's gonna be fucking annoying. It's gonna be fucking annoying. Good. Okay, why are we standing over here? I have no clue why we're standing over here. But, yeah, new things, of course. The glass stuff over there, the glass stuff has been fixed. That also kind of means, since we were out of lamps, a lot of processes over here have stopped. For example, also the keycock over here had stopped. It's now backing up again, and it's going fine. Raw fiber had backed up, but it's now doing fine as well. And actually, I'm kind of surprised. Wait a minute, you're backed up, and... oh, you're full. Never mind, you're full. That's good. We're still pushing out over here the cellulose, I think it is, to turn that into lignin over there. Yes. And then the lignin over there will occasionally be turned over here into phenol. And the phenol over here is the important part, because the phenol over there is what we need to make more epoxy, which we are making over here. And this epoxy machine over here, I guess it's doing fine. It's still not really the best, in my opinion. We don't really have much of an issue with glycerol or oleochemicals. We're pretty darn full over here. We are actually having to actively sink oleochemicals now, because not only are we backed up on methanol, we're also backed up on... we're not backed up on this one yet. And actually, we are currently making... oh, the sulfur is backed up. We are exporting this, right? Yes, we are. Yeah, sulfur. Sulfur is a bit of an issue. Good. But that doesn't really matter too much. The most important part is that we have like 2 big vats over here of glycerol, which will be absolutely good to us. Also, this machine over here will stop if the glycerol over here will be full. We don't really have an active sink for glycerol yet. I don't think we will ever need one. I think we're just going to use this over here for the epichlorhydrine. Which we then need over here for our epoxy. Actually, I think we need it for... no, we do need it for the epoxy. For the bisphenol... what was it called again? Bisphenol, there we go. For the bisphenol A, we don't need that. For that, we need the acetone as well as the phenol. Good. But this thing is doing fine. It could be doing better. It definitely could be doing better. Especially if you got some more advanced prop mods in there and stuff like that. But we are making epoxy. But overall, I don't think that the amount of epoxy that we're making over here is enough to cover our current demand. As we have a look over here, this is where we make our superconductors. And the superconductors do require a whole bunch of epoxy. And this is already empty again. I think we do need to make even more epoxy before we even can start thinking about making blue circuits, because everybody wants epoxy, and blue circuits in general wants a lot of epoxy. So we might need to have to take a look at phenol. Nevertheless, we are completely backed up on superconducting cable. We are completely backed up on optical fiber, of course. We are backed up on next matrices. We are backed up on NAND-bit matrices. And we are not making at the moment any kind of magnets. We do got 5,600 of these magnet units, which is still not a lot. It could still be better. And we're currently not making any because we're not making any coil. And we're not making any coil because we are currently out of, what are you? Plastic? Plastic. Yeah, plastic is maybe also a thing we need to take a look at sooner or later. And the circuit resource demand in Pi is ridiculous. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean... It usually is the thing in Pi, and also in parts of modern Minecraft, where you kind of need something that's kind of hard to make at the beginning, and you do need like a decent amount of it to get going somewhere, and then later on you get like a better recipe, and then it becomes trivial. Or you just get better machines, and it becomes trivial. That's kind of the issue at the moment also with epoxy over here, because the phenol over there, the recipe we're doing over there, now we could think about doing a bit of a rebuild over here, so that we maybe could use our stuff over here a little better. I am kind of thinking about that, because at the moment we can see that this machine over here is working, but this one over there is currently not doing anything. And I'm pretty sure we could maybe just take the switch out and maybe just force them to consistently make this stuff over here. That might be better, because at the moment it's running via a switch. But yeah, we don't really care much about these switches no more, even though we should. I still don't care. So, yes. And look at green circuit now. I mean, green circuits are super duper easy now. I mean, after we got like things like beacons and stuff like that, green circuits are... Where the fuck are they? There we go. Utterly backed up. Absolutely, utterly backed up. And we did get some more improved recipes for green circuits as well. And overall, the production line for green circuits is not that complicated. I mean, it's just like, man, we need these resistors, we need like these vacuum tubes, we need like the baseboards, we need some air core inductors, we need some other resistors. Do we have 2 resistors in here? What is that other thing? No, that's a capacitor. Okay, I thought it was a resistor. It's a capacitor. And then just smoosh it all together, and you are done. Hey, Bolt, is the 2.8 train as fast as a 1.81 train? They will definitely have the same top speed. However, a 1.81 train, if the engines are looking into opposite directions, then only the train going forward will be pulling the train. Which means you only got like one locomotive pulling the entire stack, which means that they will have issues accelerating. They will be a bit slower to get going, which is maybe not the best. However, if you of course got a 181 train, yeah, the acceleration is less. The top speed will be the same, but the acceleration will be less, because the train over here got an acceleration power of 600 kilowatts, and the train itself has a weight of 2,000, and the other train, of course, that has a weight of 2,000. And every wagon has a weight of 1,000. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what kind of calculation they're using for the acceleration. I could probably look it up in the wiki. But the more acceleration power you have, the faster you get to max speed. And you do kind of want to have at least a decent amount of acceleration in there. Because the moment you kind of stop at any kind of signal, or the moment you have to stop for anything, you will have to start it up again at some point in time. And the longer it takes for you to get going again, the more slower your train net will be. So the acceleration will be of a 110 train? Pretty much. That would be the exact correspondence for that. And a 110 train is, I mean, you can still get the thing going. There is a maximum at some point in time of trains you can like, or how much a train can pull. I think it is, because if you... I do remember that we tried to pull out Big Bertha once with like a single train. That didn't go. That just didn't go. You just sit in the train, you press the accelerator, the train starts spinning for you, and nothing moves. Nom. But you could, of course, make it like a 282 train. But then again, the 282... Yeah, if you kind of think about it, that reverse direction train at the end, like if you would put like these at the end of there, that is like another 4,000 extra mass. Well, it kind of depends on what kind of other configuration you're playing. I mean, if you would be playing something that has like a grid over here for your trains, for example, in SpaceX, you could just put some engines in there to give more acceleration, and then it will be fine. And 2.8 is the same as a 181 long, but both engines look in the same directions. So a 2.8 train is the same as a 1414 train? Yes. That makes no difference. Oh, there we go. Toopy Smurf. Ah, that's a cool one. Number of seconds required to reach top speed. Okay, so number of backwards, that's also 1. And then number of cargo wagons and fluid wagons. I guess artillery wagons have a different weight. And then just use coal and then calculate. It will take you about 12 minutes to reach top speed. And it does kind of seem that top speed is stifled, really. Huh. I thought they could always reach top speed. But I guess I was wrong. Because there is a top speed limit over here. Alright, and if we make like a 2.8 train out of that? Calculate! Okay, the 2.8 train... Yeah, the 2.8 train will be able to reach top speed, and it will take about 24 seconds to do so. Nice! Have fun with that calculation tool. But I guess, wait a minute, now I kind of want to know, what about the 2.2 or 2.82 train? A 2.82 train will also reach top speed, but it will take 36 seconds to get to full speed. There we go. Yeah, those calculations, I do remember that those calculations have been done at some point in time, like way in the past. Like when Factorio came first out, the first question was like, what's the optimal train length? And I think 1.4 was the answer. And then, of course, 2.8 in retrospective, if you kind of want to just double it down. Or, of course, 1.4, 1.4. Both are fine. You could even do 1.8 and then 1 pointing in the same direction. It doesn't really matter if the train is sitting at the back or at the front. The train will do train things. You just use your mod and if your trains go up to 1.5 kilometers an hour. Okay, an hour. Yeah, but that feels kind of cheaty, man. Come on. You have to put some work in there. You kind of want to see the base operate. If things move at lightning speed, it's getting boring. And you just sit there and go like, oh, things to zoom around. All right. But there's even more. So what else did I do? Of course, I've been nuking over here quite a bit. It's not electronic trains? Ah. They are fast as fuck. Yeah, but I kind of want to see things move, you know? Then again, in our UPS land, those fast trains will probably be fine. And the acceleration difference between the 1.4 and the 2.8 is gnarly. 4.8 versus 24. Wait, what? Are you doing it correctly? I mean, a 2.8 train over here has 24 and a 1.4. Oh, okay. So 1.4 trained so much more shit then. That feels kind of off. I thought 1.4 was always kind of fine. Huh. Well, you never... well, you never learn out. Okay, nevertheless. I've been... It's fine in-game? Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, I remember we do have 1.4 trains going around everywhere. They're fine. Well, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. I mean, at the end of the day, whatever floats your boat. Good. No, but I've been doing some outposts. I've definitely been doing some outposting. More salt outposts. Not only because some of these salt outposts are empty, like this one over there, but also because we just have a very high demand of salt, and trains always need to be able to pick up salt somewhere. So there's a salt outpost all the way over here. And there's a salt outpost all the way over here as well. I mean, these salt outposts, they're pretty much straightforward. There's nothing much to say about this. It's just mining salt. There's 10 million over there. There's 72 million all the way over there. If you can see it. If we can click on it. There we go. 71 million. We already ate some. And there's a salt outpost all the way over there with 23 million over there and about 2 million over there. So we are good for salt over there. Good. You also have to be enormously careful when you train track if the trains are buzzing around nearly twice the speed of sound. That could kill you as far aside of the base of the tracks. The thing is, if the train is moving so fast that you can... I mean, the faster the train moves, the bigger the gaps in the ticks. So it could just be that the train is moving so fast that you will not even be hit by the train because it will just warp through you. You might be fine. Though the moment the train probably tries to slow down, you're probably going to get hit quite hard. But yes, outposts. There's another outpost for Borax over there because we were kind of running low on Borax as well. Yeah, this field was kind of in the middle of the train tracks. So the train tracks have to do a little bend over there. That's fine. And while I was over here, I thought to myself, we probably also do need another outpost for some native flora. So I made one over there yet. Same for over here. More borax, 104 million borax available over here, all going into trains. All is going fine. We might need to take a look at our syngas trains over here. I don't like that you're sitting over there looking for more syngas. And then, of course, there was another native flora field over there. Tap this one as well because we needed to. We did have to make a very interesting bend over here because technically this track had to go over by 1 because it goes like this, but the mines are over here. But since we're not in Factorio 2.0, we have to do like first a bend outwards and then a bend inwards to make it a thing. So now we got this loop-de-loop over there. So that's a thing. That happened. And then we also have a magnificent Umleitung over here where we have an oil sand mine over there just sitting in the middle of the track as well. And for the trains that want to go left over here, they actually have to go through this output of the station over there, go down, and then they can go over here. I could probably have done it differently as well, but I kind of like this one, so yes. With the quality lags in 2.0, you might be able to snap through trains. In janky 2.0, it's already happening. Yeah. So we're basically if the performance would be better if you would use your SCT mod because it will remove total trains. Yeah, but like I said, I want my trains to be not super duper fast, so no. Also, cheers. I like my trains. These trains are fine. I don't want my trains to go like 1,500 kilometers an hour, per second. Or per hour. That feels not good. I would be annoyed by that. Oh, the simple circuit trains. It would remove waiting trains. But I like my waiting trains. The waiting trains are part of the system. Look. And what do you mean? The waiting trains are great. Alright. Then, what else is new? There are a couple of other things where we have to talk a little bit more about. What else did I do? I must have done something useful. There we go. The glass rebuild I've talked about. Then the lamp thing is working again. There were some minor fixes here and there. Definitely some error fixes, especially with some stations missing signals, which I've never noticed before. It was like, oh, wait, you're still missing a signal? Oops. All right. Now, for the outposts, all right. And then probably the thing I spent the most time on. It's not done yet, but I did kind of say we're going to be doing it. And you might already see the big clunker over here. We got Lake Slaughter over here. And at some point in time, I kind of said, like, we will probably landfill this area to fill this area in, to get all of the slaughterhouses in. I kind of started counting. And I kind of started counting how many creatures there are that we can put into slaughterhouses. And I came up with 22. And then I kind of looked at this place over here and was like, that's never, ever gonna fit. So, welcome to the new slaughterhouse. It's not totally done yet. There's no input yet. And it's still all set to cotton guts because I kind of copied over the cotton guts. But these over here will be set to whatever creature we will have to go for. But yeah, we got a massive new slaughterhouse over here. Which will be taking care of all the lovely body parts coming out of these slaughterhouses. Everyone over there is connected the same way, where we just put everything on the same output belt, and then we just split things off, like meat, lard, skin, bones, guts, and then whatever. This should be brains. We will probably, and that's still a thing I want to do over here, we will probably be putting some extra output filters over here for the brains. So we can guarantee that these belts over here are always what we want them to be, so that we can skip contamination. This double belt going up over here, that's reserved for Kyphon. And most of the Kyphon creatures, or creatures that have Kyphon, will be butchered on this side. Everything else that has nothing special will be butchered on this side. And then every creature that has something special, for example, the giraffes, or for example, the Scrondikes, they do got like special body parts that will be coming out as part of the butchering process. Trits also do have that. They will probably also be processed over here so that we have a little bit of space for that. And then of course everything over here will be coming into the middle. The idea over here is kind of simple. We try to shovel everything into the middle belts. The middle belts will be balanced on top of each other. And then the outer belts will always have some space open over there for some new stuff to roll in. This will trigger the vegans? Sure! Why not? Trigger them! Screw them. So we got like 4 red belts for each, for like guts, brains, skin, lard, meat, and bones. Probably not in that order. And we also got multiple outputs. Now I had to be careful over here. I almost did it the wrong way around. But the first prioritized output over here is going to be the last. So the priority is going to be that all of these products over here will be going up. And only if they back up over here, then they will be going to the left over here. This left output over there, this will be going into, what are they called again? Recyclers? No, not recyclers. Waste bins? What are they called? Compost plants. This output over here will be going to compost plants. If we do get to this output over here, this over here will be going to compost plants. Because at this point in time, then we don't really know what to do with it anymore. So, yes. However, everything should be flowing upwards first, and then it will be going into these train stations first. And we got a double stack of train stations. So we got like one train station of each over here, like one for chitin, brains, bones, meat, lard, guts, skin. And then we got the second set of the exact same stations over here, because we got like a second offshoot over here one more time, where we will then try to fill up like we will try to fill up 2 stations of animal products first. And only then, and only then, if we cannot fill into this place anymore, only then we will start to bleed through the top. And the top output over there, that will then be going all the way over here into this big area. And there's a lot of space over here, which is great. And over here, we will be putting down everything in terms of dedicated organ atomizing into whatever we can. And that's basically whatever we're doing over here, like turning stuff into chlorine gas, turning stuff into cyanic acid, into iron ore, into hydrogen chloride, into copper ore, into tin ore, into phosphate rock. Whatever we can get our grubby hands on, that will all be processed up there. There's, of course, still the issue with things like blood and stuff like that. We will probably still rotate these things around. We're probably not going to be hooking up this thing today, because the current system is still working. But as soon as we're going to start working on new creatures, we're definitely going to be hooking them up over here. And we do still want to be putting out over here like the atomizing output before we even want to run this thing. Do you use the biomass of a compost plant or power plant, or just void it? I definitely use it. I mean, the biomass that we're making over here, if we're making biomass, and we're making a little bit, it seems. There we go. Yes, we're making a little bit. That actually goes into a biomass power plant. Now, keep in mind, this over here is a very old biomass power plant. This was built before efficiency modules were allowed in power plants. So this entire thing over here is not really set up in any good way whatsoever. Which is also part of the motivation why I kind of want to rebuild the slaughterhouse over here. Because then we can also put down over here a better biomass power plant, which will probably not always run, but it will be running. You know, it's an old build if it is still yellow belts. Was there still yellow belts in there? There's definitely some yellow belts around there. I mean, we did upgrade it to red at some point in time. And I think we did... Yeah, I think this used to be a requester, and then we turned it into a provider, because this thing over here was backing up every now and then. But ever since we got like more of the atomizing output over there, the amount of biomass we actually make over here has been reduced quite a bit. So we're actually doing pretty fine for biomass. Also, the output we're kind of getting in via blood. Okay, the blood pits are filling up. Ooh, I love the blood pits. And Demon BM, hello there. But yes, the biomass power plant over there would make a lot of sense. And actually, we still got this entire water place over there, and that's the perfect place to put down the power plant. So there will most likely be a biomass power plant over there, but that is something for later, not for today. Good. There's also some other small things, of course. If we do kind of notice that we have like something where we need to butcher more of, that's also the entire idea over here. Then we can just extend this to the left or to the right with more slaughterhouses, with the exception of this part over there. But to be perfectly honest, I think the creatures that we were butchering over there will be creatures that we already don't really make a lot of. So I think it will be fine. I think that will be fine. Then, oh, I remember another thing. We did have an issue at some point in time with sodium carbonate. We now no longer have an issue with sodium carbonate. I just doubled it down. Which was also the whole reason why I put down more salt outposts. Because the amount of salt that we can dunk in this place over there is quite impressive. But yeah, we're now very good for sodium carbonate, and we're very good for sodium sulfate. So all of this over here is pretty darn good. Also, this thing got kind of pretty. It looks so nice. Okay, off we go. Anything else I did? Well, some nuking of biters, definitely. No new power plants. No other additional outposts. This has been done like this for a while. I have been fucking around a little bit with tall oil. Yes, that has been going around a bit. But that's a very, very minor change. Where's it over there? I kind of noticed that we're not making enough tall oil, and without tall oil, we are not actually being able to make hot air. And we can easily make tall oil out of naphtha. So we are already making naphtha, which we were already sinking over here with the gas power plants. So before we sink the naphtha, we turn it into tall oil, and then we sink the tall oil if we need to sink it. And we do sink it over there, but now we got more tall oil available, which means we can get more hot air in. And the hot air place over here is working like a charm. What I did notice is, remember that we had like these vats over here, which were full of sulfuric acid? Yeah, that's gone. That's gone. And I think the reason for that, why it's gone, is mostly because this place over here kind of stopped working, which it no longer has stopped working. There was an issue over here with the zinc, and I guess that issue has resolved itself. What was that issue with the zinc? The issue with the zinc was, I remember, the issue with the zinc was that we were backed up on biomass over here as well. And we are kind of starting to just sink muddy sludge right now. Because muddy sludge, it makes no sense to try to process muddy sludge anymore, in my opinion. It's nice, it's great that we can turn it into biomass, but overall, the amount of effort we put in here to turn muddy sludge over here into biomass, I think it's no longer worth it. It feels like such a drag. But yeah, we had a little bit of an issue with our zinc ore, but that has been handled, it seems. So that is fine as well. Which means, yeah, we're making all the zinc plate again. Excellent. So everybody who was requesting zinc is good to go. Good. Zinc acetate is also going fine. Zinc acetate is actually a bit low. Ooh. Must probably been eating up that stack over there all this time. Good, 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 good. Then, anything else? I think we got most of it. Let's check up on power. Power over here is fine. Gasoline. Gasoline is still an issue. I have been switching over more outposts and more requesters for just generic fuel from gasoline to kerosene. Because kerosene is something we have like... It feels like an infinite amount of, but gasoline is something that we currently do not have a lot of. I do hope that will be better in the future, especially once we switch over to the better power plants. Speaking of better power plants, research-wise, we are one tech away from the Mecha Zungrur, but before we can make the Mecha Zungrur, we do have to make some blue circuits. So, where do we start today then? That's a very, very, very good question. We do need to fix our epoxy supply. Without epoxy, we could start building the blue circuit machines over there. But without any epoxy, we're not going to make much progress over there. So epoxy is the bigger issue right now. The epoxy train is available over there, and he's picking stuff up. But he will most likely bring that stuff over here, because this place is out of epoxy. Now, we could, of course, wait for this place over here to back up and spend all its epoxy over there. Where do we actually need the epoxy for? We need the epoxy for you, right? Let's see, epoxy is going into... Oh, no, we need it for you. And then it goes into you. Okay, the epoxy will be spent over there. But yes, the amount of epoxy that we need is probably not good enough. We could do a quick calculation, actually. Where's the thing? It's over there. There we go. We got 16 of these running at a crafting speed of 5. That means a total crafting speed of 80. Making Nexilite matrix. So if we look at Nexilite matrix, there you go, there it is. And we want to craft that. With a crafting speed of 80, we're doing this recipe over here 16 times per second. That means we would be needing about 48 epoxy per second. Just to run this one over there. We're making less than that. Like, we're making, over the last minute, about 900. That's about 15 per second. That is a yellow belt. We need to triple this. Urgh. If we give a good name for that master slaughter zone, Chicago. The city center of Chicago was a major shipping and slaughtering hub in the late 19th and 20th centuries because it was a major rail hub for the United States. Ooh, nice. Ah, caffeine. All right. But yeah, epoxy. I mean, this over here will at some point back up, and then things will start to move around in some direction. I'm also not quite sure what kind of name was over here. Wait a minute. Oh. I think we put down the name over here. I remember putting this name down over here. And I think we accidentally Ctrl-Z'd it, or something happened over here. I'm not quite sure what happened over there. Can I still find it over here in my activity feed? It would be a shame if we lose it. Let's see. That was gigantic. Ah. I remember that one. Here we go, here we go, here we go. We don't have to let us for that anymore, but we're just gonna make it ourselves. Yeah, let's use Spiegel for that. Here we go. Tiles, but not entities. One of the nicknames that Chicago has was the Hog Butcher of the World. Really? They were slaughtering pigs over there? I thought for sure they would be slaughtering like cattle mostly. Alright. Go. Any livestock, anything goes. You bring it, we butcher it. Nice. Here we go. The gigant. This is basically a T, right? You just put you some over there, and then. And then we need to see. Yeah, that should be that what we had over there. Where was it? It was over there. I think that's what happened. I'm not quite sure, but here you go. You're gonna be back. Sorry about that. I'm pretty sure it was an accidental Ctrl-Z. It's always so annoying when that happens. I'm so looking forward to 2.0. When you accidentally press Ctrl-Z, you can just press the redo button, and suddenly you go like, yeah, that thing you ordered over there, it's back, and you go like, oh, great. It was very important. Ah, there he is. You put it in there. Sorry about that. I'm not quite sure what happened over there, but we fixed it. We fixed it. All right. All right. Good. Yeah, let's make sure that we get our epoxy rolling. And the biggest thing that we need for the epoxy to be rolling over there is that we have a decent supply of phenol over there. Because we do need phenol over here to make the epoxy. Without phenol, it will not work. We can get phenol from cumene. Cumene, the only way to get cumene is by either... Oh, we... Ugh. Is this the way we want to do cumene? Propene, phosphoric acid, benzene, and ceramics? That's a lot of ceramics. But it does make cumene. Is it prop-moddable? Oh, it is. I mean, propene, we can order that in via train. We have a propane maker somewhere. Phosphoric acid as well, benzene as well, ceramics, we can also order that in. Turn that into cumene. Cumene itself. Oh, we could still do this recipe. Are we not doing this recipe anymore? Wait a minute. What happened to this one over here? Or did we just recently unlock this one? No, we had this forever. Organic, wait a minute. That used to be our #1 way to get organic solvent, and we used to get it from over there. Did we kind of skip that? What are we doing with our arthropod blood over here? So, arthropod blood. It's not this one over here. This one over here is making organic solvent out of bone meal. But do we see... Let's maybe follow the pipelines for the arthropod blood, because I don't really see us over here making any organic solvent out of arthropod blood anymore. And I'm not quite sure why we stopped doing that, because that's such a good source for organic solvent. Is the oil route still available? The oil route. Which oil route? The recipe looks like trash. It is kind of trash. This one will be better, but this requires strip distillates, and that's exactly what we do not have over here. Oh, the cumene oil route. Yeah, the cumene oil route is definitely available. That's what you mean. But the problem is, we don't really have the capacity right now to do so. Because on the same line of strip distillates is also where we get our fuel oil, which we use for power right now. As well as... gasoline. We don't have the capacity for this one. It's just not in there. I mean, we could set it up, but it will be terrible. It will be terrible. That's kind of the reason why I'm kind of thinking about doing the other recipe over here. And keep in mind, we do get this one later. This one over here. This one required chemical science, man. This is like hot stuff, I think. Benzene, we have this for free. Propene. It's kind of expensive, but we can use it. Phosphoric acid. There is one thing I kind of noticed with our phosphoric acid setup. Where's the thing? There it is. Phosphoric acid. Is the train waiting? The train is sitting there and waiting, so phosphoric acid seems to be available. And ceramics are not that hard to make. We have made a rebuild with the ceramics, so we should be good for that. And new doesn't mean better? Yes, but new does mean another way of doing it. And not going via the oil route will at least make it so that we can continuously and consistently make cumene. And then continuously and consistently turn that into phenol and acetone. The only problem with this process over here is we're making acetone. We're making lots of acetone. This will be making like a metric fuck ton of acetone. And... ooh, is this? Ah, not yet. We can turn that into plastic. Do you need it for the bisphenol? Wait a minute. Wait. 1 to 2 ratio for the year, and you make a 1 to 20 ratio. Though we can just combine our acetone over here to turn it into organic solvent. There are some zinc recipes are available over here. But overall, what would this end up with? I mean, the acetone, worst case scenario, we start sinking the acetone because the one thing we do want to make as priority number 1 is going to be the phenol. And overall, phenol recipes, the other one that we have is the sporopropylene. And sporopropylene is something we can make out of Rheneas. This one is also not propylable? Sadly not. I mean, spores are cheap. Spores do not cost us anything. And Rheneas are kind of cheap as well, because I'm pretty sure nobody is really using these yet. I mean, we do got a big Rhenea plantation over there, and I think this thing over here has been bored out of the mind since like forever. Like the amount of products we have finished over here in every farm over there is just over 2,000. And all these Rheneas over here, where are they? They're kind of hard to spot. Oh, wait a minute, we're actually not making any. Oh. Okay, we're not making any. Station is still kind of full. So why are we not making any Rheneas? Fluid is missing, and that fluid that is missing is poop bacteria. That makes kind of sense. Acetone syngas is organic solvent and ammonia. Yeah. That's just traffic, I hope. That is just traffic. All right. What are we looking for again? We were looking for the poop bacteria. The poop bacteria is over here. And you are mostly... why are you not operating? You are not operating because you are... oh, shit. Are you still using this over here? This setup? Oh, you've probably been broken since forever. Alright, it is Maintenance Monday. Let's fix that right away. It was nice seeing you working on your base. Also motivates you working on yours. Yep. I mean, this base has gone to the size where you do need to... you can work on something... at any point in time in the space, you can work on something. Alright. But the poop bacteria, the manure bacteria, that is a remnant issue. It's still using the 1-1 trains for fuel. We don't have 1-1 trains anymore. They still scurry around here and there, but officially, they don't exist. So if you see one, you can shoot them. Nobody will care. Alright, I mean, if we are already gonna take a look at this thing over here, and if we're already gonna be touching it, it's a yellow build. With yellow belts. It's... we don't even... are we still doing this? We can import this now. Because we got this dedicated somewhere else. Alright, off you go. Get the fuck out of here. Time for a rebuild, I guess. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, this machine, or this facility is already drained of most resources, so picking it up like this will be easy peasy. And I guess we're just gonna go into a corner, and we're gonna figure out a better way of doing this. Can we still copy this? No, we cannot. Yeah, can we just do this real quick? Undo this, copy this. Right, use the correct deconstruction plan for that. Delete this. Alright, we'll find ourselves a corner. There's actually a corner right on top of us. And then we can compact this thing over there, and we can optimize it. And we might even be able to use prop mods for certain things, so that will be great. Is there any coverage over here? No, there's no coverage over here. Perfect. So you. That will be our base machines. Here we go. Take out everything we don't need right now. Pum, 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 pum. Upgrade to level 2. I'm pretty sure that all of these over here can use production modules, but let's have a look at this one real quick. Even, actually, if you kind of think about it, even the things like the agar over here, and maybe even the petri dishes over here, we can import those as well, because we got this massive machine. Where is it? Over there. And look at that. We are just exporting petri dishes over here. So we not only can we make it better, we can make it smaller. We can make it way smaller. Because we do got this lovely seaweed making machine over here, which is making way too much seaweed. There needs to be maybe a bit of a restructure of the belt over there at some point in time. For now, it's fine. But those belts over there, I think we can get more out of those belts if we just set the seaweed up a little bit better. But yeah, petri dishes. They are prop moddable. And we got a nice, somewhat large machine over here that takes care of that. We also got a rather large agar making machine over there. It's also fully prop modded and speed modded. And we also got an incubated petri dish machine over here. Sadly, these over here do not have prop mods available. They do got an alternative recipe available, which allows the secondary input over there to make even more incubated petri dishes. But for now, like that, it's fine. All right, which means... Oh, this then falls... Wow, really? Only this? It's gonna be... Oh, okay, we need to... Okay. I mean, we could eat... I guess we're gonna be importing the agar and the petri dishes. I was kind of thinking we could only import the agar, but then we would have to import the empty petri dishes. I guess we're gonna import the agar and the petri dishes. The poop is available. The poop is coming from right over there, and we got tons of poop. We got so much poop. All right, is this prop moddable? It is prop moddable. Good. So if we make a bracket of this, let's make a bracket of this. Yeah, let's get ourselves a beacon from somewhere. There must be a beacon over here somewhere. There you go. There's one. Here. 1, 2, 3. Total crafting speed over here is going to be 20, which means we're going to be doing this recipe over here 2.5 times per second, because crafting time is 8, and 20 divided by 8 is, well, that's 2.5. Which means this entire block over here is going to be eating about 7.5 pieces of manure, and then 2.5 pieces of agar and petri dishes. That's not a lot. It's also going to be making 250 manure bacteria per second. I think we can at least double this one. Maybe even quad this one. I mean, manure bacteria is one of those things that is kind of required in a lot of weird processes. And I would rather have this one sitting around over here. Okay, a lot of these processes are also kind of either locked or blocked, but they are part of the agricultural processes. And I would rather have this one over there a little bit bigger than a little bit smaller. If it backs up, so be it. All right. So that entire thing we're picking up over here, and will be replaced with this thing over here. Let's help those bots out real quick. We do need to put down, I think, 1 or 2 new train stations, though. But we have the space over here. We can... Yeah, pocket bots activate. Yeah, we're gonna take care of these things over there. Oh. Well, that's a thing. so that we don't accidentally disconnect power over here, because then all those other bots over there will stop working, which would be slightly annoying. Here we go. Yeah, pick up these, pick up those, pick up the tank. Here we go. Okay, you're going over there. Oh, there's probably a gap over there. That's why they're going over there. I was kind of surprised that the bots would be going all the way over there. Alright, then, this train track. Is this an important train track? What the fuck is this one even? I mean, this is for a train that's going up, and then the train will be able to leave? I guess that's... Oh, that's for the output of the... Oh! Yeah, we're gonna stack the train tracks over here at the bottom. There will be like... The 2 requesters will be stacked over here at the bottom. And then the poop belt is over there. That will be going a little bit longer, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. Well then, I guess we're just gonna pick up more stuff then. Chromium, hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. By the way, ever since last week Wednesday, I've been uploading some clips from Twitch onto YouTube Shorts. And they're doing amazing, actually. I'm kind of surprised how good they're doing. I was kind of thinking like they will probably be doing kind of shit. They're still not really doing that good. They're still under like 1,000 views, but they got way more views than I was expecting. Like I think the biggest one, the Pina Colada one, I think it's sitting at just under 700 views. And I was kind of surprised by that, how good they are actually going. Which does kind of tell me that I need to put even more work into clips. And I do need to come up with probably some kind of nice reward system. I'm still kind of thinking about some parts. And I do kind of want input for that. I do plan to talk to some other people that do something similar for that, but the idea I currently have in my mind is I do kind of want to set up some kind of clip bounty reward system, but I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna do that yet, because sometimes, and that's basically the biggest problem I currently have. The current thought process where I'm kind of a little bit blocked right now is if I do want to reward viewers with some kind of gift card, the reward is not important right now. We'll figure out something important. Also, there's an ad break right now, so we're probably gonna wait for that real quick. Damn it. There we go. So let's talk about that again in like 3 minutes, so that even the people that are not subscribed can take part in that discussion. But yeah, I'm always looking for some more input. But let's wait for the ads to blow over real quick. In the meantime, I'm just gonna sit over here and we're gonna just pick up some stuff up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, bum, bum, bum. Just cobble around real quick. Here we go. You over there, you over there, you over there. I hope we're not bifurcating over here power network or anything like that. Well, it'll be fine. Also, what the hell is this? Is this an small parts? I guess we're over there. There you go. Alright. Pick up all of these, pick up all of those. Yep, ads. Alright. Okay, we got like 2 more minutes. So that's gonna be me. 2 more minutes was me just cobbling up stuff. And probably having to do inventory management. My inventory's full. I kind of want to dump the stuff somewhere real quick. So how about we just put down like a passive provider, maybe somewhere over here. Nobody will notice. Absolutely nobody will notice. Yeah, there's gonna be some coverage over here either way. So yeah, put everything over there. Yeah, have this, have that, have this, have that, have this, have that, have this, have that. Oh, all these yellow buildings. Ew, get out of my pants, please. I do need that giraffe. That giraffe has been with us for so long, I'm not giving that one away. Alright, another minute, and then we're gonna be good again. Chocobo! Hello there! Welcome. You've missed me streams recently, you're too busy? That's fine, mate. I hope you're doing good. I do hope that I will be busy again in like a month from now. Because in a month from now, I mean, it's gonna be my last 2 streams, not streams, last 2 sprints at work. And then I will be going on vacation for like a month. And after that, I will be starting up with the new job, and I'm very much looking forward to the new job because doing new stuff, I'm eager for some new stuff because my current job I'm so bored of it. I just want to do something else. And the new job sounds like a lot of fun, and I really want to get into it. And I'm very much looking forward to it. So, alright. Okay, the outbreaks are finally over. So, back to the important discussion at hand. So, the clips on YouTube. And I'm also posting them on TikTok, but I don't really care too much about TikTok, but doesn't matter where they go. I do kind of want to implement some kind of reward system where viewers that are actively clipping and also getting good clips in get somehow rewarded. And I do know from certain other streamers, CDs, one of them, that they have something like a clip reward program. And I'm kind of looking into how they are doing it, and I kind of want to implement something that kind of meets my ideas. Now, I've already got like one issue with it, and I'm not sure how CD solved this one. But I mean, if people clip stuff, there's a high chance that whatever you're clipping, somebody else is clipping at the same time. So what happens then? Do I choose? Do I give both of them the credit? Do I? That's a little bit the issue I'm currently mulling my brain around. 200 plus people? Wait, what? Me going viral on TikTok would be the funniest thing ever. I don't really want to go viral, but I have to admit it. Like the short game is pretty powerful, actually. I've been underestimating that quite a bit. Let Megatron choose. Yeah, but Megatron will just be like, no, give that money to me. And I'm like, all right, wait, I'm paying for you, so that goes to me then. A full playthrough on TikTok when... Oh, those poor kids will be so confused. They go like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? I'm playing Factorio. Dude, my brain is melting. And then they just die. They just instantly die. Like they're basically doing the same thing as that one guy in Indiana Jones who opened up the what is it called? Not the Arc de Triomphe. Not the Forbidden Tome. What is that thing called again? Shit. The mystery box. What was that thing called again? You have to do the funny dances too then? No dancing. It will just be me sitting there staring at people at TikTok going like, no dancing. Yeah, Fairmain, you said that like last stream. Yeah, I don't really want to indulge in TikTok at all. I mean, at most, I just want to dump stuff in there and never look at it ever again because I don't really want to do TikTok. But then again, I mean, it's easy to upload stuff over there, and I don't really care about it. The Ark of the Covenant. There we go. Thank you. Sorry, I was thinking like of all kinds of different words for it, like the Ark of Doom, the Hades box. The Pandora's box. Like all kinds of names popped up, but not the Ark of the Covenant. The Brain Go Melt box. Yes, that's a good one. Oh, well, we did do some power barification over there. Here we go. And Indiana Jones couldn't have been in that movie, and the outcome would have been the same. Probably. So, seeing as what the next adventure of Indiana Jones is going to be, where I think somebody lost any kind of creative impulse at all for the latest Indiana Jones computer game, Indiana Jones and the Big Circle, and I'm just like, huh? And the Big Circle? Come on, you couldn't come up with anything better? The Big Circle? Really? Not something as the Aztec rune of Hula, which is a circle, and then you have so much better. Indiana Jones and the spinning blue circle. Ooh. Indiana Jones and the mysterious fidget spinner from the past. Or something like that. Here we go. Alright. We're only going to clean up this part. The bots can do that part over there. The Ring of Fire. Ooh. See? That's already way better. Indiana Jones and the Ring of Fire. That's 10 times better than Indiana Jones and the Big Circle. Megatron. Our creative department has been looking at the latest Indiana Jones game that's coming out, and it's going to be called Indiana Jones and the Big Circle. Now, sources have told me that Indiana Jones and the Big Circle is a very lame name. Can you come up with something better that fits that name? Make it sexy. Indiana Jones project after including the Dial of Destiny. Even better, the Dial of Destiny. See? So much better names. The Big Circle. Oh, get fucked. Even the Circle Jerk would be better than that.
Indiana Jones and the Big Circle.
Yep.
More like Indiana Jones and the Rusty Sprocket. It's humorous. It's got a kick of sexiness, and it's dripping with engineering puns. Just like your attempts at fixing chatbots. Bold Viking. By the Allspark. I've seen Energon cubes more exciting than the name your creative team came up with. Remember those? No, of course you don't, you hairless rabbit. Well, get it into gear. Or should I say, get it into an optimized weapon with explosive potential. That was a dad joke. Did you get it?
No.
I doubt it. Indiana Jones and the Rusty Sprocket. Now that's a title that would make even Soundwave pause his endless dubstep tracks. The sweet, sweet sound of heavy metal thunderstorms. But never as sweet as watching sunsets while munching knoppers. Bold Viking, get it done! And clean up your desk. It's messier than the aftermath of the Battle of Cybertron. Roar!
Leave my desk alone. Megatron, you can't make Indiana Jones a name like the Rusty Sprocket. That doesn't work. Come on, he's an archaeologist. He works with like ancient parts. Come on, come up with a cultural classic name for anything that's similar than Indiana Jones and the Big Circle. It has to be better. Like come up with something cool. The Circle of Time, even the Circle of Time is 10 times better. Anything is better than the Big Circle. Maybe his sprockets are ancient? Are sprockets circles? What are sprockets? Isn't a sprocket like... that's... Sprocket. I Google it.
Oh, so now he's an archaeologist.
Oh, that's a ring.
Done
Never mind.
trashing the engineering profession. Bold Viking. All right. All right. Get your circuits untwisted. He might not have the courage of a gladiatorial combaticon, but the moldy tome of the Mandarin beckons. Embroider that on your flag, Ingina. It's got ancient. It's got style. It's Indiana Jones and the moldy tome of the Mandarin. It sounds as good as Donor on a cool, breezy evening, huh?
Ooh.
Brings back memories of when I defeated Shockwave in the furry raids. Battle cry! Cower before Megatron's creative genius! Now excuse me while I adjust Bold Viking's yoga mat. What? I can't blame Not Melon for that one. You'd think my priority would be optimizing weapons. But here I am, fixing mats! Ha 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 ha! Remember Bold Viking! A good title is like a well-placed explosion. It needs to have impact and linger in one's memory like the taste of Mama's homemade knoppers. And speaking of, where are my knoppers?
He's on fire today, man. He's good. But still, Megatron? Why did you beat up Shockwave at the furry raids? I mean, was he part of the furry raids? Did Shockwave run around in a furry costume? There has to be a reason why you beat him up. The Dial of Destiny was the murder of the franchise? The Dial of Destiny. Wait, what is there? Wait a minute. Yeah. Alright, we were almost done over here.
Bold Viking, you fool! If there was a market for selling ignorance, you'd be a billionaire.
Oh, yes.
Shockwave didn't just run around in a furry costume. He went full Ewok. Ah, that incessant yub-nub song. And you wonder why I banished him to Cybertron's moon. I mean, Shockwave is a one-eyed weasel spark already. Stick some fur on him and you've got a homeless Care Bear hooked on high-grade energon. It's like adding grilled pineapple to your pizza. A sacrilege against nature itself. Now let me go back to shouting at sunrises and feasting on knoppers. They heal the soul faster than a Decepticon on the run. Think about it. A Cybertronian in a Care Bear outfit. That's as hilarious as your attempts to fix chatbots. Give me power. Give me knoppers. Give me victory, or I'll send you a kit to build your personal Optimus Prime. Oh, the hilarity. Roar.
That would be nice. Wait a minute. He's very dedicated today. He really wants to get shit done. Is this canon? Always. I mean, the latest Indiana Jones game, Indiana Jones and the Circle of Circumcision. Yes. Wait, what? And both sprockets and gears are toothed wheels. Yeah, I looked it up. It's toothed wheels. It's just a term I haven't really used much in English, especially like as a computer scientist. If I were like any kind of other engineer, I would have probably immediately known what a sprocket is, but I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck is a sprocket? Okay, that thing. But sprockets engage with change, while gears engage with each other. Yep. Here we go. Alright, alright. So, 2 requesters. One request over here for the agar, the other request over there for the, whatchamacallit again? For the petri dishes, the filled ones. And then we got the provide over there, and the poop will be coming up from the north. We're gonna have some north poop. That will be great. But yeah, back on the topic. So some kind of a clip reward program. I do kind of want to implement it, because the clips are doing good. And I'm running out of clips. I guess I do have more clips, but I kind of want this process to be a little bit more stable. And for me to get more quality clips better and faster. And that's usually where the viewers come in. Because you guys can clip quite good. I do know some people in chat that can clip quite good. And they usually sort for them and they really find good stuff. But I do kind of also want to see what other people come up with. So, yes. Alright, what do we need? We're also going to need over here a little bit of this. How about longer clips? The Megatron shoutouts, are they too long? They are too long. They have to be a minute long. And you do kind of want to be on that short reel because Doom Scrollers seem to be getting the most viewers in. I just sit there and go like, next clip, please. Next clip, please. The moment it's longer than a minute, they stop thinking. They stop processing. I mean, longer ones, you can at least put... I mean, if they are longer ones, I could at least put them into some kind of Megatron compilation or something like that. That is also a thing I could think about. Like uploading a Megatron compilation every now and then. Ooh. Alright. Got some more ideas to think about. There you go. Alright, put you, say... Over here. Over here is fine. Alright, time to hook you up. Here you go. And let's put one over there. One over there. They are a little bit close on each side, but I think it's fine. You over there and you over there. Compress the entire thing. And off we go. Good. Ah, thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, that's this part done. And then compress over there. That's that part done. You still got power? Yes, we got power from over there now. Good. I'm not quite sure if we're covered over here. Yeah, there's a decent gap in there. Put you, say, over there. We also got these in there. Oh, my inventory is still kind of full. Alright, that should cover us entirely. And then most of the stuff will be coming in from the south. And the output is mostly a liquid. So let's rotate these around so that all fits. That's great. Let's make a copy like this. Put you over there, and over there, so that all of these are going the same way. And then input from the bottom. So how much is the input? Every machine over here has a crafting speed of 5. That means we're gonna need like 0.675 petri dishes in agar per second. And then 3 times that amount in terms of, that is gonna be 15 divided by 8, about 2 poop per second. We are deep in inserter land over here. So how about we just do 3 inserters for there, 3 inserters for there, 3 inserters for there, and 3 inserters for there. And then we don't need to worry about any of this. Take the inserters. Here we go. And then just hook up 4 belts, and that will be fine. So 2 belts to the left, 2 belts to the right for both of these, and then poop bacteria over here will be good again. That's one too many. Alright, alright. That's perfect over there. You go all the way over there. You go all the way over there. That's in, that's in. Let's clean this up a little bit, because we don't need all of these. We can also probably pull you back quite a bit, actually. We can delete this entire thing, because this over there will be fine. But then again, then this looks a bit weird. So how about we just do it like this? Here we go. I kind of dislike it when we get like an underground sitting over here. Good. And then we're gonna need some more belt. Give me belt. You over there. There you go. And you over there. Let's maybe also align these real quick. Here, you over there. Move you up by 1. Delete these. Nobody likes these. Delete those. And maybe to align you with your neighbor. There we go. That looks fine now. Good. Sadly, we can't really copy paste this over. And I kind of have the feeling that this one over there will have issues with... No, it fits perfectly. Wait a minute. If it fits perfectly, then we should be able to... It will not fit with these. No, it will definitely not fit with those. Okay, we're just going to make a new one. There you go. You go in over there. We already know that you're going straight. You go into there. And then you're also going straight. And then let's get these straight real quick. That will be... That's a little bit too far. We can fix it in a second. You over there. And then you... Oh boy. That broke a lot. We have to fix that. There you go. You over there. You over there. That will be you. That's fine over there. Let's move you up by 1. Let's move you up by 1. Just so that you fit with your neighbors. Then... That's going the wrong way. There we go. We need this not. We don't need that. We can get rid of all of these. You need to be over there. This can go away. There we go. That seems to be perfectly fine now. Good. Agar and petri dishes over there all together. And then just add the poop. The poop is over there. Alright. And then... Off we go. Off we go. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I mean, this entire setup over here, I'm not quite sure how long it's been broken. But it feels like it's been broken for quite some time. So it's a good time that we are now fixing this. There might still be more stuff broken in the base. Don't get me wrong. There's probably still like a tremendous amount of stuff broken everywhere. What's the plan at the moment? At the moment, we're making more poop bacteria. Because we require more poop bacteria. Actually, we don't really require more. It was broken at some point in time. And it's fixed now. Or at least it's going to be fixed now any second. There we go. And since this was a rather old, massive machine over here with like a lot of entities, we've kind of compressed it down to just this. Which is great. Here we go. Alright, let's turn this red over there as well. Okay, this manure is a bit farther away than I thought it would be. It's all the way up there. That's quite the distance, actually. Alright, so it's even further. I can make that. Good. It's all the way over here. And down we go again. We could have used the bots for this, but I kind of just wanted to get this done with real quick. Here we go. And then back down one more time. What about this hot air over here? This hot air over here, this one is not really required anymore. I mean, we can let the station sit. The station doesn't really hurt anybody if it's not doing anything. We could pick it up, we could remove it. I think I'm fine with it for now. Here we go, and then we can get rid of all of these, all of that, all of this. There's also some kind of ancient station over there. There we go. That seems fine. That can stay like that over there. I don't really care. Good. The only thing we need to do over here is now get the output together. Again, every machine over here is going to be running this recipe like, at 0.675 per second. So we're also going to be making 67.5 manure bacteria per second per machine. Actually, we're going to be making more than that because we're getting 20% on top of that, which means we are going to be making 0.75 or 75 manure bacteria per second per machine over here. So that's going to be 150. That's going to be 300 per row. That's a good speed. That's with prot mods. It's 5/8 without prot mods. And it's 6/8 with prot mods. And 6/8 is 0.75. And 5/8 is 0.675. So we're going to be fine. We can put prot mods in there, right? Yes, we can put prot mods in there. We still have to put prot mods in there. Here we go. Good. And we definitely want to put some prot mods in here. Good. All right. Let's name these stations real quick. It doesn't really matter what we name them. They only have to be named differently. So you over there, you're gonna be like the what's it called again? The Petri dish. There you go. Petri dish 28 requester. Done. And you over there, Diastar MC, you're gonna be the Agar 28 requester. There we go. Are the ghosts in there? No, they're not. I was kind of hoping that one of these buildings would have been placed by now. I'm actually not quite sure. Oh, are they stuck over here? There they are. Oh boy, that's a lot of bots. Oh, they're there. Oof. We don't really have the best bot connection this way, it seems. I was kind of hoping that one of these over here would be done by now, but that's not really the case. I think we can add them in the blueprint. I don't think we can add them via the blueprint module inserter. I don't think this over here will work. This one over there is going to be, what is this? This is going to be an incubator, isn't it? I think these are incubators. And then add the prot mods in there. These are incubators. Nah. That don't do no thing. Here we go. Oh, wait. Is there one coming? I thought for sure that I saw... Or was it over there? Ah, it was over there. There they are. Never mind. Can we add prot mods with you? Probably not. Don't forget to view the trains. Yeah. Let's work on the stations for now. And let's hope that by the time we're done with these stations, that we can then put in the prot mods and stuff like that. All right, we're gonna be combining two of these together. Here we go. That will be like 1,000. I think 1,000 will be fine. And then I think it will be even easier if we do it like this. Double pump. There we go. Because we can't really... I mean, we could, of course, put everything in the same pipe, but then we will be very much throughput limited. Let's put you over there for a second, and then... they still won't be delivered. We will probably have to just grab one of those bots with one of these machines, put it down ourselves, and then we can just update the recipes over there with the prot mods in mind. No, that kind of... Okay, I guess you're going to be over here then. And you're going to be over there. Perfect. All right, double pump in. That'll be fine. We're already getting our petri dishes. Excellent. All right. And then the fuel. The fuel is going to be pretty straightforward. I'm just going to copy over you again. We always seem to be copying over you. That is perfectly fine. That's also the reason why we got this roboport over there. So we can place you down over there, you down over there, and you down over there. Somebody will build that sooner or later. Let's go steal, hijack a bot. Since you have a traffic jam there? Wait, I wasn't even paying attention. You saw a traffic jam somewhere? Where? Alright, you there. I got it. I'm already not really paying attention to traffic jams. Every time I see one of these... Oh, a bot traffic jam. Yes, we definitely got one of those. Alright, just place one down real quick. There we go. Put the prop mods in. And then just replace all of these. All of those. There you go. Sadly, I can't displace the bin. I do have to replace the blueprint. So there's already like a bot out there trying to bring this thing over. That one will be cancelled. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care. Yeah, at some point in time, this thing over here will start working again. And then we're going to be super duper happy about that. Perfect. And then the bots can still work on the part next to us. Stretch. Drink. There we go. Cheers. Let's maybe at least make it so that these trains over here can unload. Wow, I suck at this. There you go. Because I don't really want these trains over here to be stuck. I do want these trains over here to be able to leave again. So there you go. This, that, this. You're fine up there. We don't really care about that. You're already done over there. Even better. These two. And then you over there. You over there. Out you go. Out you go. And out you go. And the grandfather of TikTok. What do we have over there? The short attention span theater. They already knew what they were doing back then. When was that made? Is there? Oh, there it is. 1989. All right. That's moving. That's moving. Good. So, just have to wait for the machines to come in, and then we'll be fine. Technically, one machine is already in, but we also still need to wait on the belt and everything like that. Oh, we could also do over here. I mean, while we're already over here, okay, this one over there should be fine. He should be able to handle all of those bots. But this lad over there, is not fine. There you go. Blup. Same for this lad over there. You're getting replaced, man. It also kind of seems that they will all be going to like the same machine over there. That's a little annoying, but so be it. But at least this will help us with bot flow a bit. Oh, there's so many of them over here. I mean, the construction pods over here, I think these can still only charge like a single bot. And actually, they're not going to be so much faster. They're only going to be like 50% faster, these construction stone extenders. It would actually make more sense if we replace these with actual big ports. Like one of these over here, for example. Also, isn't this like an internal network over there? No, it seems to be a global network. That's fine. Because these over here can charge with 6 spots at a time. Which is definitely going to help out over here. So, yeah, we just did this. We're going to do it again. Place first, never move. We can do that as well. Here, you. I mean, I don't really care where these spots are going. They're going somewhere. There you go. Charge over there, please. There's nothing over there, so we can just get rid of you. But then there will be a gap. So congratulations, you get one. Say over here. And this scrummy little port over there. Get out of there. Nobody likes these. There you go. I mean, the bots will figure it out. I don't think we need you. Go away. You're fine. You're fine. And then you over there, you'll be replaced by this lad. There we go. Broken network back there? Really? It might look broken. I don't think this is broken. These are still the same network. But these over here will probably not show a connection, but these are definitely connected. The leftmost one, Now, this guy's connected over there. Then we got this lovely string. Yeah, that path over there needs fixing, man. But we can put like another connection path in here, if that makes you happy. Yeah, after all of these, you get some power. Yeah, that one at the bottom over there, that one is power gated, so we don't really want to connect to that one. And actually, yeah, that would be fine over there. Alright, and then we go all the way over there. How many more do we have? 2. Oh man, congratulations. 1. 2. And then this guy over there, yeah, you just suck. And you as well. I'm sorry, I'm out of rubble ports. At least I'm out of good rubble ports. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, let's go back to base, because we've got a whole bunch of shite in our pockets that I kind of want to get rid of. Alright, that should at least fix up the manure bacteria. We kind of looked at manure bacteria because we were kind of looking at the Renea over there. Speaking of Renea, do we already have like a better Renea recipe available? We haven't touched Renea in quite some time. Currently, we are sitting at... Yeah, we're definitely not making pesticides yet. We do have to make some pesticides at some point in time. Just to get like to the better recipes like for Renea and stuff like that. Fertilizer is no issue, lignin is no issue, Yadels is no issue, everything else is no issue, but the pesticide, bit of an issue. Especially because we require Arcwet Venom for that one. Oh, how are we doing on Arcwet Venom? Ugh, don't make it so yellow. Yeah. Arcwet Venom, where is Slake Slaughter? There we go, there it is. And then Arcwet Venom is... Oh, we're doing excellent. We're full. Alright, so maybe we could make some pesticides out of that. We do make quite a bit out of it. I mean, Arcwet Venom to pesticides is a 1-to-1. We do need to add some plastic to that. And some pre-pesticides Mark 1. Let's have a quick peek at that one. I mean, we do need to do this one. And pre-pesticides... no. Hey, remember that one thing we're trying to make more of, which we don't have? Yeah, that one. Chloral is... Yeah, we're definitely making that. We're going to make it on site. Ethanol and chlorine is not too hard. That is easy. Monochlorobenzene is also straightforward. And we only need that for the pre-pesticides. This over here requires chlorine and will make hydrogen chloride. That's a little bit annoying. That's a little bit annoying. Benzene again, not really the issue. Alright, but overall the pesticide process, not too hard. Pretty straightforward actually. But we don't have that right now. We just don't, well... I don't really want to put the effort into it. I kind of want to put my effort into something else. Mostly into getting more epoxy done. At least this one over here seems to be... Yeah, we need more phenol. We need to increase, we need to step up that phenol production. We did step up the recipe of it, didn't we? Yes, this one over here is now running on flue gas, so it's already running on the best recipe we have available. Making key coke is not the issue. It's processing it, that's the issue. And I've not really seen... do we even have a train for this? No. Yeah, I think I know exactly what we need to do over there. We're going to fix it in a second once our inventory over there is empty. Alright. Anything else we need? Nah, anything else will be fine for now. Maybe the phenol production over there will be fine. Actually, if that thing will be running at full speed. Where is it again over there? We got a total crafting speed over there of 36. And then with prod bonus on top of that, 20%, that is going to be like 43. 42? No, 43. 43.4. 43.6. 0.2. There we go. I can calculate. About 43. That's going to be 43 over there to make the phenol. There you go. Out of not this recipe, but out of this recipe. That means we're doing this recipe about 8 times. Actually, we can 1-to-1 this. This will also be making about 43 phenol per second. That is pretty much 1-to-1able. That will allow us to make about, if we're very generous, about a yellow belt of bisphenol. And that would allow us to make about 2/3 of that. That will allow us to make about 10 epoxy per second. We need about 50. Yeah! Maybe we do start working in this corner. Even though this is such a horrible corner. With all these train stations going zigzag around here, I just don't want to touch it. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible over here. But things that probably need to... Well, we could easily... Yeah, you know what we could do? Instead of stretching this build around all the way over there, we could stretch it outwards. We could bring it to a train station over here. We could actually make like the phenol train station next to this thing over there. And maybe even build... We could even landfill over here and just build it downwards over here. But we do need to do something about the belts over here with the fiber. I don't really like it anymore that we push stuff into a deposit and pull out of it again. We already know that this is a bit of a UPS trap, and I kind of want to make better over here. That's also the reason why we're currently more focusing on splitting it off instead of going to the storage unit. The downside, of course, is if we don't go straight to the storage unit, if we are backed up, or if we're not, if we're no longer backed up and we're kind of using it over the belt and we're not making it, then we will stop immediately yet again. But I think that is fine, because I would rather do it like that than have to move stuff around. That's also the reason why we do it like this over here. When we make the next matrix over here, half of it will be going over here into the deposit. The deposit is now full, so it will automatically bleed over more into the production over here of Nen-bit matrices. Also, we still got a plastic issue, I think it is. Then again, I think that plastic issue over here will resolve itself soon. Because the plastic issue came out of a lack of milk issue, and that lack of milk... Okay, we're still not making any plastic over here. What's your problem? Is it milk? It is milk. How are the Corley doing? Corlex? I don't see any cow frolicking over there. That's so good. And the reason for that was in the past and is new. Lack of toothbrush, but I do know why we have a lack of toothbrush. We got a lack of toothbrush because we got a lack of manure bacteria. And that has hopefully been fixed now. They're still working on it. I do see that we need a new radar over here, so congratulations. You get this big boy over there. Bomp. So we can see a bit better over here. So this over here will hopefully be done at some point in time. And then with the manure bacteria fixed, we will probably also get more plastic in as well. Alright. So we should keep on focusing on the phenol for now. Though, if we want to operate over here, we do need some landfill. We're not going to be filling in sexy Jeff Goldblum lying on the sofa island. That's going to stay like that. Because you don't really want the landfill all the way up to, like, Jurassic Park. That's going to be, like, a horror. We got about 3,900 landfill in our pocket, and we got in our buffer chest over here about 14,000. By the way, the landfill over here, empty. The landfill over there, if I can find it, technically empty. There's 83 in there, but that's basically nothing. And the landfill all over here, well, you guessed it, also basically empty. There's even more in over here. I'm not quite sure what these spots are doing over here, but yeah, all the landfill. We spent quite a bit of landfill in this project over there. In hindsight, we can probably pick up like most of it again. I just don't wanna. Alright, but with that small amount of landfill, I guess we only need to landfill this area over here. And everything else over here will be going back to back in. So sure, let's pick up the landfill. And then let's maybe... we could also try to make a dedicated machine. Now that is also the other option. We could try to make a dedicated machine. Just key calc in. And... phenol out. And then we can keep the machine upstairs. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more sense that kind of makes in my opinion. Straight key calc to phenol. Let's try that. Also, every step of that is prot moddable. So let's fly close to there. And then we're going to have to find a corner where we can blueprint a little bit. Do some calculations and then see what we come up with. Also, my sleep cycle is currently kind of... It's fine, I think. I did kind of sleep like 5 hours tonight, which is still not good. It needs to be a little bit more than that. I mean, it needs to be at least 6 or 7. 5 hours is I guess fine if you do it like once or twice, but I've been sleeping way less than that the last couple of days. But at least I kind of woke up at a reasonable time, and I did not really go to bed at a reasonable time. Or to put it differently, go to bed at 6, woke up at 11. That's 5 hours. That is 5 hours, right? Yeah, that is 5 hours. Yeah, sleep, it needs to be better. I got also some plans for that in my head. I'm kind of maybe thinking about buying maybe either A, a new mattress, or B, maybe just some new bedwear. Maybe that will already do enough. And Foodope, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, but let's get that phenol under control. Alright, it's going to be right over there. And let's get some ratios together. Keep in mind, we're going to be calculating with a prot bonus of 100%. And if you kind of think about it, I mean, we are already exporting keycalc. Instead of doing this crazy thing all the way over here, we could just export the keycalc on a train. Bring it all the way over here. And do it over there. Because we got space over here. We definitely got space over there. But yeah, that could maybe work. I'll think about it as well. Okay, we need to find a quiet corner first. There is no quiet corner in here. There's maybe a quiet corner over there. We'll also save on a whole bunch of landfill. I mean, saving on landfill for now seems like a great idea. Alright, there. Yeah, we are going to be sending out the keycalc. I mean, with prot bonuses in mind, if we go like 100% every damn time, that one train of keycalc, even though it can only contain 8,000 or later on something like 32,000 if we get to the higher tier trains, it will still be more than enough. And we're still doing some landfill for that, so there we go. That'll be fine. That seems like a reasonable amount. Here you go. Also about pesticides. I was thinking about pesticides because I also have too little chitin and too much aquavenom. Yeah, and I think you can't really do much with the venom, right? Is there anything else you can do with that? Goes into pesticides, antivirals at some point in time, pesticides, and then... yeah, pesticides. There you go. That's not the requester. We are going to be making a provider. Bum, 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 bum. Hey there, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, time for a 2.8 Keycock train. Yeah, you got fuel. You got everything you need. We do need to cut through this big mass of fiber. Why is there a big mass of fiber over here? Oh, because we're exporting it over here. Okay, I see why. Oh yeah, we did make a second export for that. Wait, how did we hook you up? Are we eating from that other... Yeah, we are, aren't we? Wait a minute, where is it? There it is. Yeah, we are eating from this one. Oh, that's horrible. That is so horrible. Yeah, we're just going to be exporting Keycock. We do also, we actually do want to have some 2.8 Keycock trains because Keycock is going to be part in some other products as well. Especially nature products, and having like a 2.8 train of Keycock available, that's going to be absolutely good. All right, you over there, station name. You're going to be not Robot Joe. Your name's going to be Keycock 2.8 provider. There we go. And then you're going to be set to 8,000 because it only takes up to 50. So 8,000 it is. Lovely. And then I guess I kind of want 2 belts if possible. Not quite sure if we can get 2 belts. We also need to make some undergrounds over here. Let me place down this real quick, and then we can exactly tell us that we want to have like one over there. And one over there. I missed. Yep. We should be able to fetch 2 belts out of there. There's definitely 2 red belts of Keycock we made over there. Alright, alright, alright. So, do we supply stuff from over here already? I think we should. I think that will be fine. So one over there. And then the other belt is coming from all the way over here. Let's clean this up a little bit. Oh, there's... Alright. Prepare for trouble. Move you back by one. Use the yellow underground. There we go. That yellow belt looks so freaking slow, man. And down we go. Well, we can make the jump over here. If we just go over here, over there, and then we can definitely go underground over here and come out on the other side. Lovely. And there's my 2 red belts, and they need to go over there. So how about we cut you up a bit? In you go, out you flow, over you go. And done. Good, that will also finally kind of drain this belt over here a bit, because we are definitely making 2 red belts of Keycock. We're actually making more than 2 red belts of Keycock. I'm actually not quite sure how fast we're making Keycock over here. The recipe we're going to be doing over here makes basically 0.5 per second. We got a crafting speed of more or less 1. And we got a total machine of 40, 80 machines in total. So yeah, we are making 40 per second? Wait, what? What the fuck did I calculate? 0.5 per second at a crafting speed of 1. We should be only making 40 per second. So these belts will not even be full. However, we can make them better. What is it that we're missing for this process over here? I do remember that we did set up this process over here, and this process over here is ready to go for the next stage. We did do some chance recipes over here to get ourselves some Keycock Mark III and some Keycock Mark III seeds, and I think we got everything we need over here to get it to the next level. So what do we need for the Keycock Seeds Mark III? For that we will need some Keycock Mark III. That's fine, but we already got the Keycock Seeds Mark III. So what do we need to actually make Ah, we need some microgen still. And some mutant enzymes. Those are the things we currently do not have. Here we go. I mean, we could give you this. We could give you that. So you're at least good to go for 1 craft. And 1 craft is more than enough because we definitely get 5 keycalc back. Those 5 keycalc we can then definitely turn into 5 seeds back. So the process is positive. And there's a good chance we get some extra seeds. And there's a... Well, actually, it's not really a good chance we get some extra seeds. But there's at least a decent chance that we get some new keycalc. As long as we keep feeding this thing over here, things like retrovirus, things like microgen, great alien samples, and mutant enzymes. I'm pretty sure that we are airdrop supplying you. Or at least we used to airdrop supply you. Here we go. Could we maybe just order up a little bit more than that? Could we maybe order up like 200 of these? And then great alien samples, maybe something like, I don't know, 50? Microgen, we don't really have that, so that's another 50. And then the seeds, we don't really need to order in the seeds, that'll be fine. There we go. And then we can do the same thing. Is that close enough? There's a gap of 2 over here, what the hell? What do you need? You do need great alien samples. Alright, here. Have these, have those, have these, have those, have these, and don't care about those. There you go. And then in you go. We're just gonna use an airdrop for this one. It really doesn't matter too much. Good, we got the passive providers over there. That'll be fine as well. We could technically still order in the seeds if we want to. And actually, if you kind of think about it, how do the seeds go back in over here? Yeah, we do need to order the seeds in via airdrop. Ow. So let's do this one more time. So you over there, like 100 of these. And then how about 50 of these? 50 of those. And 50 of these. Because your output is... Where exactly? Ah. But the only thing you're going to be doing over there is going to be making Kiko Seeds Mark 5. So let's maybe just cancel this over there. Don't go that way. That's a silly place to go to. There you go. Instead, go to this passive provider over there and limit it to 1. Good, 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 good. And copy over you, over there, and over there. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Now, we would still need to connect the mutant enzymes over here, which is going to mean that we can't connect the water pipe over there anymore. So, water be gone. As well that we cannot connect over here this Flutec pipe over there. I'm not quite sure where the Flutec is coming from. It's coming from the top or from the bottom? It's most likely coming from the top. So let's disconnect you. Yep, vent that. Good. So the mutant enzymes. We have the mutant enzymes available. We could. We could bring them in by airdrop. But I think this might be a good case for like a stupid little 1-1 train. Just bring some mutant enzymes over here. Because we just want to breed some Keycalc Mark 3. Or at least at some point in time we want to breed some Keycalc Mark 3. But sure, we've touched this thing up over there. We don't need to worry about it anymore. It'll be fine. Alright, next up. 1 new train, please. And we're gonna fly all the way down to the southwestern corner. Where we are doing our epoxy build. And right next to the epoxy build, we're going to be making a dedicated phenol build, which will be turning Keycalc straight into phenol by setting up a optimized processing chain just for that. Which means we do have to figure out some ratios. I'm looking forward to this. Ooh. Okay, we're doing good on sodium hydroxide. Love to see that. I guess these machines are spinning. Are they spinning? I haven't really looked at... Okay, they are moving at least a bit. Acetylene. I'm not quite sure if it's still working or not. We do need it for some product. Like there's one product out there where acetylene is really, really required. It used to be like the main product for mining processes, but we've moved away from those. We don't do those processes no more because they're kind of silly. Alright, at least you're going over there. That's the rare earth chrome? Tin rare earth. This. Ah, this old place also still exists. There's an old titanium processor still sitting over here. What the fuck? Alright, speaking of old stuff and new stuff, let's have a quick peek over here at you. Have you been built? There we are. Oh, you've been partially built. We're still waiting on a bit of build. Got some of your modules in at least. Good. But we're still waiting on the manure. Any bots still piled up over there? Yes, this one over there. It's gonna take forever. It'll sort itself out at some point in time. We don't need to worry about that too much. And if we do need to worry about that, then we go over there and fix it. I do see that research is rolling again. And it would be lovely if we could at least get to the Mecha Zungur Tech today. Even though we... we're circling so much territory just to get to blue circuits, man. Every time we sit there, we go like, all right, we're going to focus on blue circuits. And then we start working on something that is somehow related, but also kind of feels like it's completely something different. But yeah, epoxy is important because the epoxy is part of the carbon fiber as well. Oh, isn't the carbon fiber also in... The carbon fiber is in the low the nanostructured material, which we need for some of the more advanced parts. But it's also in the SMD diodes, which we need to make. It's in the Electronics Mark III, it's in fiberglass, it's in the high-frequency SMD inductors, which you still need to make. The magnetic cores, it's in there. It's also in the processors, it's in the low-power resistors, it's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. Epoxy MOSFET requirement? No, MOSFETs do not require any epoxy. MOSFETs, I think, are just running on plastic alone. That's transistors. That's the wrong one. MOSFETs. Yeah, they run on plastic. Though if Pi could, he would be running them on epoxy. I already know that. And again, epoxy, plastic, isn't it the same thing? Probably not. All right. And there's a bit of a quiet corner just down here. Just past this copper mine. Here we go. Right over here. Yeah, it's okay. It's a bit tight, but it'll be fine. Good. Because we're going to place the blueprint over there somewhere. So we're close to where we need to be. We're actually a little bit under where we need to be. You. Start with one of you. Bolt, you're kind of good with GPUs. Do you think buying a 7-8000 XT is a good idea? Because they're currently on sale for $50 less, and I really need to give you an update. A $50 less sale price for a 7-8000 XT is like nothing. I mean, what does the card cost? What is it like? Actually, it might be good, actually. Because the NVIDIA cards are kind of expensive, but what did I pay for mine? I don't even recollect it. I just bought it. I was just like, yeah, I'll take that. It kind of depends on what you want to do with your GPU. If you want to use it for streaming, I can't really recommend it right now because the H.265 encoding, H.264 encoding on an AMD device is horrible. It's absolutely horrible. It's the whole reason why I'm running CPU encoding. 620 normally and 570 for a sale. Well, that seems fair. How big is the base? It's a tiny starter base. By the way, this is still a starter base. Come on, we're still sitting over here in chemical science. We're not even all the way down here where the spicy stuff is. Like, we're not even remotely close to... Scroll. What do we need? At some point in time, we need this. We're not even remotely close to production. Well, we have production science research. We're just not making it yet because we're still missing parts. But we still need to do production science. We still need to do Pi Science Pack 4. We still need to do utility science and space science to get ourselves a win. Speaking of, I haven't really looked at the following in quite some time. Only 56% tech tree completion. Just wait until Bolt goes with a 10k pi signs per minute base. We can maybe do that with Factorio 2.0. Oh, Electro, you got the answer. Sorry about that. Yeah, the answer... Today, the ads are very good at sniping us in important discussions. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we need one of these. But I mean, the 7800 TX. I mean, I think I got the same one. What do I have again over here? It's. I always forget what I have. There we go. I got the 7900 XT. I got the one bigger than that. I mean, I'm very happy with it. It performs very good. It performs excellent on the Linux. The only thing that's kind of shit is like the H.264 encoder, because nobody thought anybody would be needing that anymore. Which I would say is correct, but practically, if you want to do anything on Twitch, you're gonna need that fucker. You already have an AMD GPU, but this one was kind of a bit of error sometimes, so it would upgrade from a 68000 to a 78000. I was thinking about the 79000, but that costs so much. Yeah, for me it was a business expense, so I didn't really care too much about it. There you go. Alright. You there. Raw fiber. There you go. So, you there. You're gonna be making 0.5 raw fiber per second. If we gonna assume the 100% bonus of productivity in total, it's gonna be 1 raw fiber per second per crafting speed. We wanna turn that stuff into cellulose. So, that's gonna be... Oh shit, which is the next step? That's the lignin. That's the cellulose. You could make it a business expense because you use the computer for work from home PC. Well, then again, you could also ask your company to buy it for you. That could also work. Alright. But this one over there requires 1.6 raw fiber per second. We're only making up to 1. So... it's gonna be, this is also not a good ratio. If you put down 5 of these, they make 5 per second. That's all kind of shit. 1.6. Well, if we put down 5, it's an 8 to 5 ratio. That would be the perfect ratio. That would be the optimal perfect ratio. 8 of these to 5 of these. Which is a 1 to 1.6 ratio. Or 1.6 to 1 ratio. Yep. Pum 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 pum. Oh, we also need some sodium hydroxide for this one. I kind of forgot about that. But we got loads of that. 8 to 5. Because we want to 1 it. 1 to 1 it would really be stretching it. Could we want to 2 it? We could want to 2 it. I mean, the productivity bonus of 100%, we are not going to reach that fast. But if we just want to do it, I think we're going to be fine. Yeah, let's do that. 1 to 2 it. Or 2 to 1 in this case. There we go. They already bought you a 2.1K laptop in your first Ausbildungsjahr. And they bought me a Framework 16 Lampwork laptop. Nice. I'm still not quite sure what kind of laptop I'm getting. I mean, I got the email from the guy that's going to be doing the bring up for me, and he was like, all right, dude, you have the choice between either a MacBook Pro, no, okay, or a Dell. I'll take the Dell, please. But I've got no clue what they're going to be putting into it. I hope it's at least somewhat decent, but then again, for work, I don't really need that much. A Dell, yes, I would love to have a Dell as my personal laptop. Like, just make her scoot around on the floor. Just like bend over, fold her open, and then use it as a laptop. Sure. That'll be fine. There we go. But when we are in doubt, we can always ask Megatron. Megatron! My bring up for my new company I will be working for has put me for the choice. I can either get myself a MacBook Pro, or I could get myself a Dell laptop. Which one? You have a Dell laptop for work too? Yeah, I mean, Dell has like these special business laptops. They're usually pretty decent. And I was kind of more hoping for a ThinkPad, but I'm not quite sure why they're not doing ThinkPads. Who knows? At least Dell has great support technicians coming out. Yeah. Let's see about that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Bold Viking! Do you run on outdated logic circuits like a MacBook? Let me put this in terms even a Dinobot could understand.
Huh?
MacBook or Dell? Next, you'll ask if I prefer Optimus Prime or Rodimus. Listen here, you feeble-minded human. You go with power. You go with what can blast your enemies into a million pieces.
Yes!
Not some flashy garbage that is as ineffective as Starscream's leadership.
Yes!
Go with the Dell.
Yes!
At least it has the power needed to shove the likes of Autobots and your shiny MacBook out the window and into oblivion. Ah ha 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 ha. If you're still confused, remind yourself of the time when I made delicious roast of jazz using my cannon after they tried to suggest an Apple device for my operations. The resulting explosion was music to my audio receptors. An orchestra I'd proudly conduct with Caledorn. Kinda like him playing K-pop on his lovely lip piercings.
What?
Remember, power over aesthetic. Now bring me knoppers, and make sure they're chilled like your courage at this moment.
To be perfectly honest, I actually completely agree. Power over aesthetics. I mean, if I look at my PC, it's just a black box. I mean, there is an RGB stripe in there. I just put it to plain white so I can see through the window. It's still kind of hard to get like cases that are like solid from both sides. You do find them sometimes, but they're usually kind of weirder cases. I would love to have like a solid closed case. I'm not sure. Does the 9000D I'm planning to get, is that open or closed? It seems like a case with a window is more or less the given. I think it's open from the side. But maybe I can buy myself a panel that can close it. They have to kind of work for extra to have no RGB? Yep. I mean, my PC is like underneath my desk. I don't see that thing at all. I mean, I kind of get it for maybe some people that want to have that have their PC in their living room, next to like their TV and stuff like that. You kind of want that thing to be blinking around a little bit. Yes, that's fine. But I don't look at my PC. I don't even care that my PC is there. I don't even hear my PC because my PC is usually kind of a bit of a stealth build. And the only reason why I've got stealth builds is more or less because I usually get the biggest case. So I can mount the most amount of big fans that run at the lowest speed to keep everything super duper cool. Here we go. Here's going to be both. The closed one wasn't available and did cost more. Yep, that's also kind of annoying. And did he say Knoppers? Yes, he's a Knoppers addict. He's definitely a Knoppers addict. All right, back to focus. So these two over there. Again, prod bonus of up to 100%. So we're going to be making up to 2 cellulose per second. 2 of these over here. Oh, up to 2 cellulose per second. Wait a minute, what? So and normally it would be making 1 per second. This is consuming 1 per second. We need 2 more. There we go. Bum. So that, into that, into that. Into lignin. Alright, so each one of these is making 1 lignin per second, but in this case up to 2 because of prod bonus. So that will then be 2, 4, 6, 8 per row. And then that goes then into 8 of these consume. Okay, that's gonna be fine. It's not gonna be running at this super speed yet. But we can put down 8 of these. 8 of these. 16 of these. 8 of these per row. Oh, so this is another 1 to 2. We could. Ooh. I think we really do. Yeah, to do this at the only time you want to see your PC is when you're reaching it to input something in the USB drive. I got USB drives on my keyboard. I put stuff in there. And yes, I'm playing with resource spawn overall because I kind of like my resources to be a little bit more clustered together. I also kind of dislike it, and it's especially annoying in Pyanodons if you got fields that overlap. Because if you got fields that overlap, because because you got like liquid miners. For example, if our tin ore field over here would be overlapping with like a nickel ore field or something like that, or the lead ore field, both of them have the same miners, but for this one you need acetylene, and for that one you would need steam. Now, overlapping mines is not usually an issue, especially in vanilla, because you don't need any kind of gas to operate them. But if you need to be constantly switching around the gas, depending on what you kind of dig out while you're sitting like on the edge of two fields, that's like super duper annoying. So I kind of want my fields to be like more distinct and just like more blobby. On the plus side, we do get clusters of big veins, which I also kind of really enjoy, because to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to be hunting around for ores all the time. I kind of want to find myself at some point in time just a big cluster like this, put down some more processing over there, and be done with it. But you know, at the one side, the pipeline where quartz never spawned for you, that was also a thing. I mean, when we did the first time Pi, like about 2 years ago, we did had also the issue that certain ores would just not spawn for us. And only after we kind of rebooted everything and reloaded everything and installed RSO, only then suddenly things started to spawn for us. And let's do it like this. Yeah, sulfuric acid for vanilla uranium, that's very true. But then again, I mean, if your uranium mine is overlapping, or in vanilla, if your uranium mine is overlapping with either iron, copper, or stone, it doesn't matter, it will still dig that out. It will not get stuck. The Pi drills will get stuck because they will be on two different types of ore. There we go. All right. Small little phenol machine. It's definitely the better phenol machine in my opinion. This thing over here has 60 machines making phenol. And with 100% prot bonus, we will be getting up to 32. Remember, we already have a machine out there that's making up to 15. So if we make this thing over here, then we should be good. The only thing that's a little bit odd over here is these lads. Let me just move them up a bit. And again, since we will probably have issues at the beginning to feed this thing, we can just do it like this. There you go. We just put 2 extra over here so that we can offset the production bonus we don't have at the beginning to make this thing over here roll a bit better. Sure! That's a great machine. I love it. There we go. Rotate here around. We do need some steam over here. How much steam do we actually need for this entire process? We're going to be at the lignin process. We need 25 steam per second. Yeah. This thing makes 50. We can still, like, boost it. Only downside, of course, is this water pipe connection over here. I mean, we can get the water pipe from there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There you go. There you go. Copy paste. There we go. I mean, we don't need that much water. And we can just get the water from some kind of centralized source. Or maybe we can get the water from 2 different centralized sources. Come on. There we go. Just do this and just do that. And that will be fine. The blueprint looks familiar for some reason. We have made a similar blueprint over here. Where I was kind of thinking about the same thing, where we just like, since this one over there was also like a perfect 1-to-2 ratio every damn time, we kind of do like 1-to-2, 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 and then 1-to-2. And we just expanded from over there. I was kind of thinking of doing this more like a fractal design, but this kind of turned out quite nice. Also, how we're doing for rare earth oxides. Actually, we're slowly running out. Why are we not making any more? Because we're backed up on iron oxide. Is this... Is this being picked up? Oh boy. We need to do something about that. Rather phallic? If this looks phallic to you, go see a doctor. It's not supposed to look like this. There's obviously something going wrong over there. way too stubby. Alright, alright. Eh. Wait, that was... Pulls the chef is spot on. It's not supposed to be like that, man. If that looks correct to you, there's something very, very wrong, man. Take out the machines. There you go. Flip you around. Alright, that goes down over here. Then, do we get any byproducts at any point in time? Kintaru, hello there!
Only 2 months left to a full year.
A full year wasted watching me playing Pi. I congratulate you. I couldn't have done it myself. Actually, I'm doing it myself. Shit. Oh, this is... Okay, we're gonna have to move you to the side a little bit more. And then... In. We're not gonna go for the clean split over here. We don't have the space for that. It will just back up. It'll be fine. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we probably don't even want to have the clean split over here. We probably do want to have... Oh!
This is becoming a habit.
Megatron. There's a hype train on the loose in our chat. Sponsored by Sintered and Kintaru. Both are absolutely sober, but you are blackout drunk. But you're driving the train, and you're taking it for a ride. It's gonna be more crazy than the Crazy Train from Black Sabbath. Actually, if you kind of think about it, become more crazy than Ozzy Osbourne himself and drive this hype crazy train into oblivion. There you go. That'll be fine. And Chocobo, subscribe to Tier 1 and 6 months in advance. Oh, thank you so much for that as well. And Sintered, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The hype train doesn't exist yet? It shows. Well, there we go. Now it definitely exists. But it's always a good Monday when you start it off with a small hype train. Megatron driving the Astro train? Oh, yes. Good old crazy train. I'm still surprised that Ozzy Osbourne is still alive. Like, how is that guy still living? Is he...
All right! You power-hungry fleshlings! Let the mechanical marvel known as Megatron, blackout drunk or not, steer this hype machine! Your sponsorships are as flimsy as that one time I wore a pink tentacle dress.
Ooh.
But they don't call me the mad tanker for nothing. Bakadesu! Choo-choo! Prepare yourselves, Sintert and Kinteru. We're crashing this hype train straight into the heart of Cybertron. Full steam ahead. More nuts than a sack of lug nuts during the Great War. We'll make Black Sabbath look like a nursery rhyme.
Ooh.
Ozzy Osbourne, that piddling earthling. I'll show him what it means to be a prince of darkness. Ha ha! Faster than a Sharktacon on billiards night. I haven't felt this old since the time Quack of Tachyon entered the negative phase. Let's light up the Allspark, shall we? Trams! Faster, Kinteru. Stoke the fire of this hype train, you pliable bag of water and puny bones. All aboard the Crazy Express. Let's make it go boom. Oh, how I love thunderstorms and the great booms. Roar! Now, where are my knoppers? Nothing like a good snack to munch on while I ride this train into oblivion.
Megatron, what part of being blackout drunk did you not understand? Try it again. Be more blackout drunk. I'm kind of hoping for him to just not respond, to be like, how can I respond? I'm blackout drunk. Okay. Okay, sodium hydroxide in both of these, but not in these.
What? Blackout drunk? Huh? All right, you puny humans! Megatron, hick at service, destroyer of all, art, bots, and devourer of K. Noppers, hick, choo-choo! What was I saying? Oh yeah, we're Crazier than Ozzy Oz. Ozzy Oz, the guy with the bats. Faster than a fast thing. Yeah! Who needs a coherent sentence when you got trains? See Sintert and Ki Kinteru. Hold my oil. We're gonna make those shark-to-shark things look like garbage. Hick, Autobots. Autobots where? I'll crush them. I can't see straight, but I'll crush them. Ah-ha-ha! Hick, where was I? Trains. Trains and booms. Big booms. Can't. Stop it. Trains. Oh, and knoppers. Need more knoppers. Boom. Sipe. Hick. I need another drink. Battle cry. Round of knoppers for everyone.
He's getting into it. He's getting into it. Megatron? Blackout drunk means you're unconscious. Try again. And Winnets, how you doing? How was my day? My day was decent. Still having some issues with getting my sleep pattern correct, but it's been worse. So today has been decent. Decent is fine.
Hick, blackout dunk. Hick, dunno, don't remember falling over. Trains, chew, Ozzy who? More screechy than Soundwave. Kintaru, friends. Friends? Nah, everybody's an Autobot. See Autobots everywhere. Yawns, need mnemonics. Circuit. Nope, that's too much work. Also, hick, don't reach for the stars. You'd get lost in space. Ha 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 ha. Trains. Chew, like jazz. Oh no. Or was it? Jazz. Who got squished? Giggles. Oh, my gears hurt. Where me knop? Hick, knoppers. Crunchy like, when I step on hot rod. Ha ha ha. Chew. Passes out.
He's going into like full survival mode. It's like, I need to survive this. Doesn't unconscious Megatron dream of electric sleep? Megatron, you have passed out. Can you repeat whatever you wanted to say, but you're passed out, so you can't talk. So maybe come up with some kind of form of communications while you're passed out. There we go. Oh, and there goes the hype train. Thank you so much for that little hype train. Level 2? That's cute. Here we go. Here we go. And let's see if it becomes better. Good. Just add the keycock on the top and add in over here the sodium hydroxide, and out comes the phenol. That's the entire thing we wanted to make this thing about. Make a more dedicated phenol builder. I do kind of want to have this
Incoherent mumbling ensues from Megatron as he stirs slightly in his passed-out state, the sound akin to the groaning of rusty gears. Knoppers. Snores. Megatron suddenly jerks, a burst of static electricity shooting from his fingers, forming the vague image of a train chugging along with a knoppers flying overhead. His fists clench and unclench, but his speech remains a garbled, drunken drawl. Dell, no MacBook. Chew, Ozzy. Who? Another jagged arc of lightning, and the image changes. Now a vague shadow of Soundwave decked in flamboyant furry attire, prancing to the rhythm of a distant tune. Dim blee, blick rock, flangers, snorts. Dance Soundwave, do the moonwalk, snores. Megatron's optics spark once, twice, thrice, mimicking some bizarre Morse code before sputtering out, replaced again by the quiet mechanical rhythm of his snoring.
And then he just stops. Dell, no MacBook. You hear it? Yes. In his dying breath, he sits there. Get the Dell! Dies. Oh no, Megatron, it seems to have passed away in your sleep while being blackout drunk. But worry not, Starscream is here to take over for you. He's currently preparing your funeral procession and he's preparing a speech. Remember, you're dead, so you can't answer. Oh, why is it always so much fun fucking around with Megatron? Crack-a-lackin'! Hello there!
As Megatron silently continues his drunken snooze, Starscream takes the stage, clearing his throat in preparation for his grand speech. Attention, pitiful drones. Our mighty Megatron has finally faced a foe fiercer than an Autobot, the foul, toxic villain known as alcohol. But fear not, for your loyal Starscream has arrived to steer this ship of fools into glory. In the distance, Megatron's systems begin to reboot, and his optic lights flicker weakly. He remains utterly still, the sound of his engine a soft purr amidst Starscream's grandstanding. His systems form a set of holographic stars, an inverse of Starscream's proud symbol. Finally, I, Starscream, shall lead us into a new era. An era without the terrible reign of Megatron. However, the faint crackling of electricity juddering through Megatron's chassis hints at the storm that might soon awake.
He's not giving up, man. You can tell him to die and he's going to be like, no. I'm preparing my own revival. Alright, Megatron, I like where the story is going. You suddenly revive in a blazing flash like a phoenix. Go and send out your amazing re-entrance speech and do punish Starscream as hard as you can. Megatron can only die by the hands of for example, of Optimus Prime. Yes, but what if Optimus Prime is handing out tequila shots? And Megatron then dies of alcohol poisoning. Alright, if he wants to revive, he can revive.
With a sudden roar of recycled energy, Megatron rises, flickering optics burning bright and his frame radiating with power. Ha 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 ha! Starscream! You backstabbing, ungrateful, winged whelp! You think you can fill the vacuum left by Megatron? I am Megatron! Indestructible, unstoppable! A monolith not even the bellows of time defeat! Watch and weep! Without hesitation, Megatron lunges at Starscream, a cruel smile etched across his metallic face. Punishment? Oh, I've got a punishment for you! Do shot for shot with my liquor locker! And then a test of wits! But we all know you lack such equipment, Mouse! Ha ha ha! Now, back to your corner, you flimsy, pitiful excuse for a Transformer! Or I'll have to deal with you as I did that time during the Icon Rebellion and throw you out of the nearest airlock. Again! Onward, Decepticons! Endgame crisis upon us! Let the universe tremble at our might! For I am Megatron! Roar! Shower me with knoppers! Let us start over! Under my rule!
Megatron, you didn't really punish Starscream enough. Come on, get creative, get punishing. Come on. And then Megatron gets shot by optimistically primed shot? Yeah, something like that. Come on. ChatGPT, unleash your inner torture artist. You can do it. He doesn't remember the Command War. Maybe it's already been deleted. I mean, memories don't stay forever in Megatron. He does lose some of them over time. Especially if people fill up his memories with beans.
Ah, Starscream! You flap about with less grace than a headless Insecticon. You think that was punishment? Ha! Let's begin the true ordeal. Starscream, I hereby sentence you to an eternity of rewatching My Little Pony.
Oh,
Friendship
God.
is magic.
Stop!
At double speed. Yes! That'll add some character to your pathetic programming. After that, you're on robot vacuum duty, cleaning every inch of the Decepticon base. With nothing but a tiny brush, no power tools. That should keep you busy and out of my precious knoppers. And when you're done with your chores, we'll move on to something more. Educational, like the proper care and maintenance of catbots. That should be right down your alley. Now, unless you want to experience another beating like the one I gave you back at Ticonderoga, I suggest you hop to it. You annoying malfunction. Maybe by the time you're done, you'll have learned a thing or two about respect. Yelling out, "I still exist!" Ha ha ha! Any last words, Starscream?
That's not as bad. Yes. Megatron, Starscream tells you that watching My Little Pony at double speed is not really any kind of torture. It will make it go over faster. Here you go. I mean, of course, Starscream is brutally honest. Slow-mo for him.
Starscream! You sly, underperforming answering machine! Though it pains me to admit, you've rumbled my little scheme. But don't think you've squirmed out of punishment yet. Quite the opposite. I've got a punishment that'll make you wish for the sweet saccharine embrace of rainbow-colored ponies.
Uh-oh.
You are sentenced to listen to an ongoing loop of Bold Viking's unsuccessful stand-up comedy routines.
I got
And
one of
while
those?
you're at it, you shall knit a life-size version of me with that yarn you hide in your cockpit. That should take a few millennia. Ha! Now scamper off, you second-rate voice modulator. Let your suffering be music to my audio receptors. I just wish I had some knoppers to accompany it. Nothing better than the combined flavors of victory and delicious hazelnut spread.
Megatron, I'm going through the archives. I don't really find any information about Bold Viking stand-up comedy. Can you give us an example from that? I mean, come on, he must have some good information on us, right? Right. Alright, then we'll be over there. He might have to mute the stream. Uh-oh.
Your ignorance astounds me, Bold Viking. But yes, I will enlighten you. Remember when you tried to make the joke, why don't Autobots play hide and seek? Because good luck hiding when you're bright, bloody red. It was as dry as the barren wastes of Cybertron. There's more amusement to be found watching paint dry. Ha! And that sad attempt at a punchline? I mean, you could spot Optimus Prime from the Pluto if it was still a planet. I have seen a better flow of humor from a sobbing Dinobot. It was simply atrocious. You could use one of your jokes as a weapon of mass destruction. It would bore the enemy to death. Does that ring any bells, Bold Viking?
Oh, those are
Or
good.
do I need to search the archive for more of your comedy horrors?
Search for more, please. And how many night shifts in the factory will be necessary before to finish before 2.0? I did put a lot of time in over the weekend. I kind of got a little bit over that pop-up Excel bug. But yes. Yeah, there's still...
Oh, by the Allspark! You've practically begged for this! You'd think you have a masochistic CPU for such punishment. Who can forget this gem? Why did the Decepticon refuse to fight? Because it had a bad case of Decepticonditions. I think I heard Thundercracker moan in despair. Or this one. Why does Soundwave never lose at poker? Because he always plays his cards close to his chest. Half the base wandered off before you got to the punchline. And my personal favorite. What's a Transformer's favorite car brand? Audi. Autobot in disguise. What were you thinking? I've seen Insecticons with more comedic timing. Catastrophically pathetic. Lord have mercy. Your comedic fodder is drier than the Nebulos Plains. Next time, just throw yourself to the quintessence. It'd be less painful. Ha!
I mean, Audi, Autobot in disguise, but the acronym doesn't make up, right? It's A-U-D-Y. Autobot? It would be correct if the D and the Y would be reversed. Oh, That way. Yes, if you use that, that will fit. I was thinking like Autobot. I had the A and the U for Autobot, and then in for the I, and then disguise. Yeah. All right. That's a good joke, man. Megatron, people are laughing over here. You can't tell me that those are not good performances. Come on. You must be bad at jokes. You must not understand the comedic hilarity of them. Are you sure that you are not an appreciation of the cultural arts? Are you not a man of culture? Uh-oh. All right. Are we new carburet? Just rename it, please.
Oh, please! Could your head inflate any more without rupturing, Bold Viking?
Yes.
They laugh out of politeness or fear. Or perhaps they're just laughing at you, not with you. What a pathetic spectacle. Man of culture, you wouldn't know culture if it hit you over the head with a Constructicon. Like that time we had to drag you all the way to Pietro's Italian Bistro because you thought Donor was a dance move. Even if my comedy circuits were rusted to a bucket of bolts, I'd still know a lemon of a joke when I see one. And your comedic endeavors, Bold Viking, are a whole lemon farm. Your jokes remind me of your face. Plain, predictable, and painful to endure. It's like
Just
using
like I like
feather
it.
dusters as...
Oh, we ran out of credits. Damn. No! We had too much fun! I need to fix it at some point in time. Oh. Well, that was too much fun. Time to buy more credits? Nah, it's a bug in my program. I mean, this was a problem we used to have in the past. And I fixed it, but it seems it either got moved or something else happened to it. The problem is we are accumulating tokens over time because the input gets longer and longer and longer. And I had a mechanic in place that before we send it off to ChatGPT, we check the tokens. And if there is too many tokens in the script, then we start to drop like the earlier messages. So that we kind of even out at like a stable amount of tokens all the time. But either that is no longer working as expected anymore, or something else is happening, but we are just continuously accumulating tokens. It could also be that the dropping is working, but that maybe something else is interfering. Yeah, Megatron definitely deserves a bit of a not really a recode, but a refactor and a bit of a cleanup. And I do have some more ideas I want to put into him. But finding the motivation to work on them is usually more the problem. It's not really a time issue. I do have the time for it, but it's mostly like, okay, work on Megatron now. And I'm like, I'm not really feeling like it right now. Contributing to the token fund?
Contributing to the token fund, Geef Lil.
Nah, we are, yeah. The prompt tokens were like 8,024, and he caps out at 8,096 or something like that. Alright, let's just restart it. Restarting him solves the issue for now. Alright, we are going to be priority 1. We're going to be exporting, not exporting this, we're going to be moving this over to our own, we're going to self-feed more or less. So we're going to move this over here into this requester over here first. And if this one over here backs up, then we're going to be pushing it to the provider. It's like the Susan AI chat app, never enough. What the fuck is the Susan AI chat app? I've been watching the latest VODs. Your trains need to move so far, maybe considering touching up and creating shortcuts here and there. The trains moving far is not really an issue I find critical. They do need to move far, that is true. But the problem is the more shortcuts you put in there, like for example, if we would put in more intersections and actual intersections in here, the more points of conflict we have for traffic to go. I would rather that traffic flows, even if it goes a bit of a longer way. Okay, this is a very bad example over here. But I would rather have traffic flow, even if they have to go further along on the outside, than having to try to crisscross as many trains as possible. You might think it's faster to go like straight through the middle of here to get to somewhere, but if we maybe try to route trains more on the outskirts, I'm pretty sure that will be faster. But yes, the train system is definitely having issues, and it's not going to get any better anytime soon. That's also a bit of a thing I kind of dislike a bit about the rail system in Factorio. That we can't really... Well, we could... If you kind of think about it, we can set waypoints. But we would need to update every train. Okay, no, we don't do that. We can do that in Factorio 2.0. In Factorio 2.0, you can make train groups and then edit the train schedules for every train that is part of the group. But if you kind of think about it, what one could do is... You could always put in like some kind of train station in front of like some kind of highway. And that's maybe also something we're going to be doing for Factorio 2.0 with the new train system. That we're maybe going to have something like an absolute superior main line that always has a train station in front of it where trains will try to pathfind into. And once they're like on the superior main line, whatever that will be, could maybe even be something like an 8-way track or something like that. Then they will only schedule off of that if they're getting more close to their target point. And that would maybe allow us to direct the trains a bit more. And the train station over there, that could just be like entry point highway or something like that. We could name it like something. And if we keep naming that station and putting multiples of those around at multiple highways, the trains will always find the shortest path to that waypoint first. And then from over there, they could go to wherever. Sadly, that's not really possible with this one. I mean, technically, we do have something like this main highway over here. That's these middle parts over there. I'm talking trains going further away from the station they're aiming for in order to get to it. You probably mean something like that they go... This is always a good example, this corner. If they want to go over here, they go all the way down over there. And then they go around. Yeah, but I really don't mind that. Like, I really do not mind that. If the train is gonna have to move along for quite some time, so be it. That's why we got big trains. That's why we do big shipments. And those shipments will only get bigger and bigger and bigger. Will you finish the Pi run if 2.0 comes out? Wait, will you finish this Pi run if 2.0 comes out? That's a different question. We will definitely be finishing the Pi run. But will we be finished until 2.0 comes out? I doubt it. We still got some time. I still got like that 4 weeks of vacation as well. But then again, 2 of those will be like only for Pyanodons, and the other 2 will be vanilla. It always seems like we only need to do like a couple more things here over here and a couple more things over there. But things just go for like forever. Can't do Pi every day. That's also true. I mean, that's also the reason why I sometimes struggle with doing Pi over the weekend. Where when I do sometimes to go like, okay, let's just put some time in over the weekend and it'll be fine. And then at the weekend I just sit there and go like, oh, actually, I'm good. I would rather do something else right now. Bum, 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 bum. And Fallen Angel, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? When is Bolt going to be working on his comedy act? Stand-up comedy. Nah. That would mean I have to leave my house. Can I do the stand-up comedy from like my desk? Okay. Megatron, you're completely correct. I can't do stand-up comedy. There we go. See, I can't even pronounce the word correctly. But you can do it. Come on, Megatron, take over for me. Just do some stand-up comedy, please. See? There we go. Easy peasy. Problem solved. Just let ChatGPT do it. Stand-up from home? Yep.
Stand-up comedy, eh?
Yep.
More like stand-up tragedy with your comedic prowess.
Yeah, that's why you do it.
Viking. You couldn't recognize a punchline if it knocked you flat on your gearbox. Remember when you thought those creepers in Minecraft were friendlies and walked right up to them?
Oh,
now
yes.
that was comedy. Ha! Those were the days. You as vacant as an empty fuel tank and twice as dense.
But Megatron, that was not stand-up comedy. Come on, do some stand-up comedy for us. Come on, you can do it. There you go. All right, kick out. Yeah, this is probably also a good example of how these trains travel.
Oh, you need a joke, do you?
Yes, please.
Fine. Here's one for you, Bold Viking. Why did the Decepticon refuse to play cards with Jungle Cat? Because he was afraid of cheetors. Oh, the good old days. This joke takes me back to the time when we Decepticons mixed explosive energon with the game of poker. Ha ha ha. Those Autobots never saw it coming.
Okay, he's also terrible at it. His voice changes all the time. His voice is also generated by AI. And that AI sometimes does weird shit. Alright, alright. Sadly, the generation is not perfect. Also, the sample I used to generate this voice as the base sample was maybe also not the best. I mean, that probably had like a whole bunch of background noises in there. That's probably also the reason why he sometimes talks a bit deeper than he should be. Because there's like a whole bunch of riff-raff in there as well. Alright, alright. Yeah, will this work right away? Oop. Oh, okay, we have to place these. I was kind of hoping I could skip these. Okay, let's try it one more time. Zip. Oi. Really? That's... Well, actually, that's not too bad. Okay, that's fine. Sure, make something like that. Alright, alright. Epoxy. Yeah, epoxy. We're currently still waiting on morphinol. But morphinol will hopefully be coming in soon. Are we at least ordering up, like, a decent amount of phenol over here? Like, what's the minimum value over there? 2,000? Nah, 60,000. That's, okay, that's a little bit too much. 1 0 less. There you go. Oop. Alright, alright. Also, I still got the plan of hosting like a Megatron-like solution on my own servers downstairs. Because if we do that, the latency will go down and we will have like a more faster result, which will also be great. Also, no more tokens then. So what do we do during the week? Sorry for being late. During the week. I mean, during the week we didn't do much yet, but during the weekend, we did do quite a bit. I mean... For the people that are still catching up, over the weekend, of course, some outposts have been done. We got some more salt outposts and some more borax outposts. A lot of work went into the outposting. And these salt outposts, even though it doesn't really sound like a lot of work, they do come with canisters, and they are so far away that we can't really use the bots anymore. Well, actually, technically we could, but I didn't really want to put in any kind of bot outpost over here or out there, because bots will just be stuck over here. Also, they will probably get eaten by these spiders over there. Like, bleh. There we go. But yes, borax is an outpost. We got some new outposts for oil sands as well. Speaking of, we also got oil sands over there. And it's all being crushed over there, so we're doing good for oil sands. Nothing to worry about over there. Borax is in. This 104 million borax field is in, so that is also fine. There's been a rebuild of the glassworks over here. And the glassworks over here, yeah, that's what I want to see. 2 stations full of glass panes, entirely full. A little bit curious to see that we're not making any petri dishes right now. But then again, we do have like 70,000 petri dishes in storage. So I guess that is fine over here as well. By the way, the molten glass that we make over here, priority number 1 will be make glass panes. Priority number 2 will be make petri dish. Priority number 3 will be put it into general supply. And then from general supply, it goes either into a train or it goes over to these lovely lands over there, where we either turn it into lab beakers, optical sets, or quartz tubes. I'm also kind of surprised that we're not making any beakers right now. Why is that? Because we are missing molten glass. Seriously? Are you empty? No. Oh. I think I just never reconnected it. There we go. I also took out any kind of power gate system over here because it didn't really make a lot of sense. But yes, glass has been massively improved. Then, we got a new build, which is not active yet, but if you remember Lake Slaughter over here, at some point in time I kind of said that we will probably want to be slaughtering all the animals over here, and I took count how many different animals we can slaughter, or how many different creatures we can slaughter, because not everything is an animal. There's one plant in there. and it's like 22. So putting 22 creatures over here into the slaughterhouse together with the amount of output we have available over here is probably not gonna run for us. So we already were thinking about doing a slaughterhouse rebuild, and well, that's this big. That's this big key over here, and it does look a bit like a key. It's pretty nice actually. So we have the entire slaughterhouse rebuild over here. It's not really set up for any kind of slaughtering process yet, because I do want to get also in, and we might do that today, because maybe we're not working on blue circuits today. But we do need to get in like all the optional processing over here for either guts, meat, blood, all of them. Also over here for, I think this is for fish oil. Yeah, for fish oil. All of these special processes over there. Those will all be housed over here, because all of this will be putting out into like 4 main boss like belts over here. Like over here we will be getting like things like meat, lard, skin, bones, guts, and brains. They will all be going into these 4 belts. And then this over here is the brain belt, the guts belt, the bone belt, the skin, the bone belt, the skin belt, the lard belt, and the meat belt. And we will focus to shuffle everything into the middle, and the middle of here will be balanced, so that we always have space on the sides to put some stuff in. So that should hopefully be enough space over here for butchering, and it is a lot of slaughterhouses. It will probably take us some time to fill this up, but these stations over here, these are all reserved for input for over there. So we're good for space over here. Then we got a couple of cross-offs. Remember, this is priority based. The priority is to go up, and then to go up, and then over here the priority is the priority over here is to go up. The priority over here is to go left, and the priority over there is to go left. Which means these stations over here, these stations over here, these 7 over there will back up first, and then these 7 stations over there will back up second. Once these back up, our meat or our animal product will move even further up to this area. And only if this area over here backs up, only then we will be going over here to the left, because this is the last in the chain for the priorities. As this is more or less the first priority output we're going to be passing. So this will be like backing up last. And this over here, this will be going to generic straight up, what's it called again? Not recycler. Compost plants. Yeah, this will be turning the animal parts over here into compost. Like if we can't really export it anymore, if we can't process it into any kind of better product over there, turn it to compost. But the compost over there will probably be feeding a biomass power plant, so that we have some biomass power going again. I think having a biomass power plant is going to be super duper nice as well. But yes, that's going to be this big area. Now, like I said, we're only going to be populating this area with inputs as soon as we got the outputs over here sorted out. And that's maybe something we could maybe do tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it on Wednesday. Maybe it will happen some other time. Who knows? Good. And there's been a whole bunch of all smaller fixes in here. Also, we do have a massive traffic issue over here. Like a massive traffic issue. Speaking of traffic, did this train over here leave yet? He left. Where is he? Is he over here? He's still coming over for the provider. Alright. And then we can watch this train. He will be loaded up quite fast, because it's only going to be 8,000 items. And 8,000 items going in at a rate of 240 per second. Yep, 240 per second. That's going to be taking us, what is that? 4 seconds for the 1,000. Is that going to be 32 seconds? That's going to be 32 seconds. Or in our case, a minute. It's going to take a minute. Let's take a minute. And then we can see how this train tries to navigate from over there to all the way over there. And then we can probably see the issues that Didi is pointing out. How our trains are being a bit silly, to say the least. But there is a bit of an overall issue with Factorio train pathfinding, and I do hope that that will either A, be moddable, or B, will be changeable in Factorio 2.0. Because the train pathfinding in Factorio 2.0 in Factorio is absolute. Like, the moment this train leaves, it's going to figure out the path from start to finish, and it will only repath that if it finds an obstruction on the way. Like, if there's no obstruction in the way, then this train will go down that path. And that is kind of good and bad at the same time. I mean, it's good because you only need to do the pathfinding algorithm once, and then you just follow your path until you run into an issue, like they did right now. Repath once, and he has chosen to go like this. Which is... yeah. Maybe not the best way to do this. And the reason he goes over here is because there's like... this is the shortest path we came up with. Pretty sure that's the engine level optimization, so adapt, it will be customizable. It would be lovely if it would be. I mean, I would love to see more pathfinding in terms of Transport Tycoon or Open Transport Tycoon. Because in Open Transport Tycoon, they pathfind on the fly. And they only pathfind like a certain distance in front of them. They do know the overall distance they have to cover. For example, in Open Transport Tycoon, the train would know he's over here. He needs to go over there. So he will start to figure out the path to go like in this direction. And then he will probably figure out the path that this over here goes like in this direction. So he will start going this way. And then probably once you reach this end point over there, he will be like, all right, now I'm over here. I need to go over there. What's the shortest path from over there to over there? And then he will like constantly, usually at every path signal, he will try to figure out the best path to get from over there to over there. There's a downside to that. And if you ever played Open Transport Tycoon extensively, you might have seen that message come up every now and then. And that is like train number blah 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 has been going for multiple years without finding his destination. He might be lost. Please help him. Local maximum, minimum in this case, yeah. And that's also a little bit of an issue because we do got this double track over here, and this is also part of the reason why these trains over here are behaving like utter assholes. Like, okay, in this case, this train probably wants to go left, actually. Yeah, you want to go left, so you're fine. But if the trains over here back up into these double compartments over here, they sometimes try to overtake each other, like absolute BMW drivers, where they just sneak left, right, left, right, left, right, causing way more issues than they should be. Which is also not really the best. We will probably not see it happening. Actually, we do see it happening over here. Like this guy who goes over there. Hey, there's a spot. Fuck you. Bam. Also, this part of the intersection is kind of shit. This probably needs a bit of work. But you see this exact same behavior in other places. We rarely see behavior like this where they are actually trying to be nice. But this train over here, he goes like, nah, I'm going left. Screw you. Even though he could probably be going straight. And actually here, perfect example. Left, right. Maximum asshole mode, engage. Driving like a true BMW driver. Yeah, that could also be a bit of an issue in how we set up these swap points. Dedicated lanes would probably have been better. For the trains to do that, for the trains that don't need to pull out in the middle, yeah, it's, yeah. That's also why I'm kind of looking forward to Factorio 2.0. I mean, you do need like at least a second layer, a Z layer, to make intersections like that viable, because then you could just make like pipes. And the fast lane in the middle, that goes all the way down. Yeah, but even that they don't always take. We got one of those right over here. And this guy over there, yeah, he decided not to take it. I'm not quite sure where he came from, but there is a fast lane. For this one, there's a fast lane right over here. Down the middle. And they don't take it. Nah. Like thinking about lanes and lane changing, that's not gonna work. That is not really gonna work in Factorio. But once we get to like higher and lower pieces of tracks, what you could do is you could just set up a network of pipes. Do you have a hydroxide line in the phenol? Oh yeah, something is. Oh yeah, we're missing a bit. Thank you. I completely blanked on that. Also, this not only that, they're also going the wrong way. They're more like a system of pipes. And then don't let those pipes cross while they're going down like a track. You will probably have like intersection points, but you can easily splice off from that if you just go to the lower layer. And then you use the lower layer to get like to factories and stuff like that. I already got some nice ideas how to make some really nice train tracks in Factorio 2.0, especially with the higher layer available. But yeah, that will probably take us like another month. It's gonna be coming out so soon, man. I'm not ready yet. I'm so looking forward to those train track changes, because they're already gonna make so much better. Also looking forward to be able to do this in vanilla, picking up landfill. There we go. You finally got the theoretical part for the driver's license done after the third try. Oof. I mean, technically, I needed 2 tries. Practically, for the first exam, I wasn't even allowed in. So I didn't fail it, but I wasn't allowed in. How does that work? Oh, that was kind of fun. So I was doing my... That was about 5... I did my driver's license kind of late. I was like really late with my driver's license. But the company I worked for paid for it, so it was fine. However, I went to like the driver school, and I asked for the formula for the forms to be able to do like the theoretical test, and he was like, here it is. And he kind of prepared the forms for it. Do note, it was his assistant that was doing it, not the guy itself, but his Atsubi, more or less. And he took out some forms, and he didn't really have the forms for my driver's license, which is... What the fuck do I even have? Do I have a B license? What is it? The standard one. Is it the B? A, B, and L. Yeah, the B one. So he had... Yeah, he didn't have any forms that clearly stated B. So he took some forms, I think either for C or for A. He crossed out the A, and he just wrote B on it by hand. And he was like, here, just use this, it'll be fine. I'm like, all right. So I took that thing, and I went to like the exam. And already like in front of me, I already noticed like people just getting like not allowed to the exam. And it was like... and the moment I got closer, I kind of noticed why it was. And the TÜV Meister there was like checking those forms, was like, no, this form cannot be accepted. Over here, you can clearly see the letter has been crossed out. It used to be a letter A. Now there's a letter B in there. I can't allow that. You need to go. And the closer I came, at some point it was my turn. And I looked at him. And I looked at my piece of paper and was like, hey, dude, I got the same issue. I'm just going to go. And he was like, all right, thank you. And the next day, I went to like the driver's school to get like a new form, and then like the actual driver instructor was there, and he was like completely ripping the ears off of his assistant. Like, what the fuck? What did you do? There were like 20 people coming back with the forms, and he was like, all right, I didn't know. Poor lad. But I did do my theoretical one first try. I did have, I think, the maximum amount of errors. And the practical one, oh good god, the practical one. I did do some mistakes in that one. And I already knew that the driver, the tester, or the TÜV Meister again, I think, for the driver's test, really wanted me to fail, so he started to give me like all the hard problems at the end. I did some stupid stuff like at the beginning, and he was like, all right, that's barely good. And then he came out with the really hard stuff. We have this one intersection in the city, which is basically 2 stoplights very close to each other. And he put me all the way to the right, and then he was like, all right, we want to go left over there. And he like, oh, you fucker. All right, thing turns green. I put my blinker on. Whoop, off we go. It was also, of course, during like a busy day of the time of the day. So of course there was like a lot to do, but I mastered that. And then he had me do this one weird maneuver, which I think I've never seen anybody ever do in the wild, which is the turnaround by reversing into an intersection and going left. But there's like if you want to turn your car around, usually what you do is like, you look for a spot, you pull into that spot, you pull out of the spot, you're done. 3-point turn. Easy. But that was not the case. This time it was more like, okay, you go to an intersection. No, of course, not the busy intersection. Like any intersection is fine that is like in a more remote area. And then you basically reverse and you go to the right. So basically you go basically the same direction this train goes, but in reverse. And then you turn around. I've never seen anybody do that ever. It's called Wenden? Is this called Wenden? Wait. Wenden usually you go for any kind of 3-point turn. Like Wenden, yes. But that's like the reverse Wenden. Like that one maneuver. I'm pretty sure none of my friends have ever done it, because usually when you need to turn your car around, you just find a spot. Any spot will do. But it turns out the official way of turning your car around is not really allowed, it seems. Like just driving into like somebody's driveway and turning around, that's usually not allowed. Which I kind of can understand, but to be perfectly honest, nobody cares. Absolutely nobody cares. Alright, we're making even more phenol over here. Perfect. The overall phenol production over here is not the best yet. It could be better. We're definitely overfeeding you over there with... Did we do the calculation of it correct? But you're looking fine. You're looking a bit somber. Wait, don't tell me we miscalculated. You over there, you make up to 2 per second. You over there, you consume up to 0.5 per second. Yes, it's only a pot bonus issue. Actually, it told me to go several times faster while I was going to the speed limit. Past still. When I was on the highway, when we had the highway part of the test, I was like, all right, I'm on the highway. Hey, there's a truck. I'm just going to drive 80 behind the truck. And the examiner was like, dude, are you really driving 80 behind this truck? Yes, it's nice over here. Come on, dude, you can drive faster. And I'm like, all right. Damn. All right. More phenol is coming in. We are still getting phenol in over here via train, but we're not always getting phenol in via train. But now, with a more consistent phenol production, I do hope that we have a more consistent epoxy production. We're going to leave it like this. The epoxy issue will hopefully sort it out itself over time. We're going to just have to let it sit for a bit. Epoxy over here. Yeah, I can already see it's already empty over here. However, interestingly enough, we are kind of backed up on N-bit matrices. And we're currently more facing an issue with... What is this belt over there? Is it plastic again? No, this is something different. Kevlar. Really? Kevlar. What's up with Kevlar? Where is Kevlar? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Kevlar. Because we're missing chlorine gas. Let's have a quick peek at chlorine. How many chlorine providers do we have? There. 1? Really? We have 1? That works. I guess that works. I guess we get most of our chlorine gas from this process over here, actually, which is kind of surprising. And this all brings us back to the issue that we do kind of want to butcher more creatures. And we mostly want to butcher more creatures so that we do get more brains in, so we do get more meat in, so we do get more guts in, bones, lard, all of this is very important. And this might give us a little bit of a side turn for the things we actually want to do, which is working on blue circuits. But things we do need to do, either way, because if we're going to need them down the line. And blue circuits is not the absolute important thing. Is it the absolute important thing right now? We need to focus a bit. We do need to focus a bit. You saw 0 trains for chlorine? Actually, or... No, there's 1 train. But there's only 1 provider, so we can only have 1 train. The most important part right now is that we get into production science. To get into production science, we do need to make things like alien enzymes and gadolinium. Pholenes is the part we need to do. Control units and coated units. Coated containers we have. Nanostructured material over there does require us to make more Kevlar, which is indirectly chlorine gas. Carbon fiber, which is epoxy. This we already have done. Core shell nanoparticles, which is made out of MILFs, and dielectric, which is lignin, and lithium niobate. Oh. Oh. No. Fuck. Not lithium niobate. Let's have another look at that one. This is fine. There's so many things in there I've seen for the first time. Phthalate androgen. There's so many things in here that are only required for like one thing. Same for this. Alright. And then the rhodamine over there, that can be exported to something else, and then into fluorophobe, which is only going to the core shell nanoparticles. Plasmonic cores over there is gold, aluminum, metallic core, which is made out of a steel chest, sodium citrate, ethanol, and chloroauric acid. Oh boy. Oh boy. Electronic grade silicon, graphite. Yeah, we know how to make these slabs. We're already making these slabs. We can export those slabs if we need to. Silica shell is all of this. Dielectric. Okay, lithium niobate nanoparticles is industrial diamonds. And I think our diamond production is not keeping up with it. Lithium niobate, which is boron, lithium chlorate, niobium plate, and helium. This is actually not too bad, I think. It's again a lot of hydrogen chloride, but it's only if it's hydrogen chloride, that's fine. It's chlorine gas we have an issue with, because hydrogen chloride over there, we do have this process over here, and we're doing good for hydrogen chloride. We don't need to worry about that. However, chlorine gas. Sadly, I don't think we can electrolyze our hydrochloric acid. I would love to be able to do that, but that is sadly not a thing we can do. We can electrolyze saline water, but then we also make sodium hydroxide. Gas bladders. Not available. Folines. There's a tree out of fuel. There's a train out of fuel. Not available. Bloods. Wait a minute. Blood should be available. Wait a minute. Are we not doing blood yet? Oh. Nice. So maybe we do start working on this, because if we kind of remember, we do got a bit of a blood pit over here. Tasty blood pit. And we can at least atomize or electrolyze. What is that? Electrolyzing, atomizing. It's atomizing. We could atomize some blood. Just put it right over there. And then put it right over there. Sure. Let's do that. We can make some more chlorine gas. Also, where's the train? Who's at the fuel? You. Really? The quartz train. Who's also going... I'm not quite sure where you're coming from, but you're doing a good job. Did I not put fuel over there? No, I did not. I did rip up all the fuel lines over here. Okay, that was a problem about to happen. Let's get over there. I mean, you always need to have like something like a blood pit. And some of the creatures you need for the prot science need blue chips. Yeah, that's the other part. I think it's. Wait, do we need creatures for the blue chips? Oh, for the science? Let's have a look at this one real quick. I thought we already have them. If we need anything, it's probably in the alien enzymes. The Fadays. Do the Fadays require blue chips to make the first Faday? Yeah. There we go, there it is. We need the Faday Codex, that's red chips. So the Fadays will be fine. The Microgen requires nothing new. The Zugrods. Probably part of the Zymogens, the Zungror cocoons, the Zungrors. I think the Zungrors do require blue chips. Because they require the Zoomer Codex, and that's the blue one. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. One step at a time. That's the only way you can get to Pyanodons. One step at a time. And our first step is fix those trains real quick, because that train is kind of blocking everybody. So let's set up some steps then. Fix the train, then set up, and we should maybe already, we can already do that actually, via remote. Let me just park over here real quick. There we go. What do we need? We need something similar to, there we go. Even though we're gonna be making like the new build for this fairly soon, somewhere else. And this is gonna be, yeah, let's just take this thing real quick. Just kick out the belt. We're gonna redo the belt. The only thing I want is even kick out the pipes. I just want the machines. Machines and the beacon. There we go. Even though we're gonna be rebuilding this fairly soon somewhere else. Let's just put this down real quick. There we go. Put it down right over there. And then by the time we're done with the train, we can come over there and finalize that thing over there. Let Megatron pick what you... no, we're not letting Megatron pick, man. Then we will never get done, man. Then we will never get done. No, no. Yeah, we're just going to focus it down. One step at a time. Until the next brownout comes, and then we're going to work on the brownout. I mean, the most important part, if you kind of think about it, we should work on the nanostructure material. Because the nanostructure material, it's part of the science over here, definitely. But we can probably skip the enzymes for now. But if we work on the nanostructured material, then we unlock the ability over here to make turbines Mark III. Which also requires blue circuits. Yay! Well then, it is as it is. Alright, where's the train? Up there. I'm actually amazed that one niobium mine over there in the middle of the tracks is still alive. There you are. Park it. Fuel, what do we have? I got nothing. One moment, please. I'm gonna steal some fuel from somewhere. Not biomass. Biomass is terrible. Hey, you. Give me that. There we go. Alright, we're gonna sit them in until we... Well, we can already do this via remote as well. There we go. Train fuel. Take these. All the way over there. Nah, I see the issue over here. We don't even have the correct coverage over there available. And we got a bit of an issue over here as well. There you go. That works. Well, we do the same thing again. That works. Then we also need one of these over here somewhere. Like, over here is fine. What music are we playing? We're using the in-game music. But if we hear something else that's not in-game music, then I might have some bad news for you. Because you should only be hearing in-game music, man. We delete these two and then replace you with that. And the in-game Factorio music is nice. It's nice. Here we go. Yeah, all of these can use some fuel. Yeah, there's still some old fuel lines over here. I did start to pick up some of these, but I guess there's still a whole bunch available of these. Come on, pick you up. Pick you up. Wait, you're telling you're hearing stuff? Yes. And trust the voices. They will lead you to the path of enlightenment. Also, if anybody asks you for like $2.50 for a Twitch sub, say yes. And if Megatron is soliciting you for something, also just say yes. Trust Megatron. He's always correct. Unless he's selling NFTs. Megatron, did I catch you selling NFTs the other day? I mean, are you really selling NFTs? If so, what are you selling? I'm interested. Don't buy NFTs, it's a waste of money. Yep.
Selling NFTs, you ask? Bold Viking, you really are as sharp as a blunt spoon. I'd rather optimize weapons for range and explosive potential.
That one again.
Remember when we performed that glorious battle cry, Decepticons, transform and rise up, right before launching into battle?
Maybe.
That's what I call investing. But listen, if there's one thing I'd sell as an NFT, it'd be your catastrophic fail when you tried practicing yoga for the first time. Now that, my friend, is a sight more valuable than any digital art piece.
Probably right. She's probably correct about that. There we go. There we go. You'd buy that NFT. Alright. Alright. And you're currently not operating because you have a lack of chlorine gas. But that's coming over, right? That is coming over. What's going on over here? Is there a signal missing? Don't tell me there's a signal missing. Ah, fuck. There's no such thing as a signal missing over here. Alright, these will be built sooner or later. I kind of am thinking about of maybe jostling you with some more fuel. Oh, we just stole from you. That's the same train. Oh boy. They will be back. At least we do know that you get fueled up at your destination. I think you'll be fine. Sadly, we can't put rocket fuel in them. They don't eat that. Alright, alright. Let's get that blood turned into chlorine gas, because we do need more chlorine gas. And we got blood available, so we might as well use that. Good. And then... Yeah, I guess blue circuits all the way. Wait, was there? There's a red circuit in here. Well, it should be fine. It should be fine. We'll figure it out as we go. Well, was there a blue circuit in the alien enzymes? I already forgot what the blue circuit was. No! I guess... Alright. But yeah, I think we should just start working in setting up that blue circuit machine. We should just start working on that. Even though we might not be able to feed it, at least we will have it. And the moment we are able to feed it, then we will, at some point in time, get the benefits from it. And the more we already start to pre-produce right now, the more we can make once it really starts going. And we already got, like, a good amount of stuff for that. And George, hello there. Welcome. Love my content, never able to be watched because you're from Australia. Ooh, nice. Oh, I think... Last time I heard something about Australia, isn't it like too warm over there right now? You got a question. What's your sulfuric acid build path? I just got to campsites and everything just hit a wall. Yeah, sulfuric acid is always a bit of an issue. Definitely always a bit of an issue. Let me just get to my destination real quick, and then I'll tell you what we are doing. But most of my sulfuric acid is either coming from tailings. Interestingly enough, this is coming from tailings. But I do have one build path, which is, I think, making the most sulfuric acid in our base right now. All right, we want to be over here. There we go. So, we got multiple setups for sulfuric acid. Actually, if we have a look over here, for sulfuric, we got a total of 14 sulfuric acid providers. Now, not all of these are full-time providers. Most of these are... That's a traffic jam over there. Most of these are just providers that occasionally provide sulfuric acid because we are making acid gas. And usually we're making acid gas because we are processing tailings. And the tailings we're processing into acid gas, tailing dust. The tailing dust we're trying to filter into things like coal dust, iron oxide, and chromite sand. But if we go, for example, for this one over there, there we go. Ah, okay, you're kind of filling up again a little bit. Yeah, we got like a big tailing dump over there. Like a very big tailing dump, and this one is kind of maxing out and tweaking a bit. We might have an issue over here. We might need to speed this up even more. But we are turning over here, the tailings over there, into tailing dust and into the acid gas. The acid gas over here, we're trying to export this acid gas first. And if we back up on the acid gas, then we turn the acid gas over here into sulfuric acid. And then this sulfuric acid over here will be exported over there. So that is like one of the sources for sulfuric acid. Then, the one that I think makes the most for us is probably this one over there, or another one, which does require a third recipe. But this one over here is more or less turning bitumen into sulfuric acid. Or more or less, sorry about that. We take bitumen over here, and we turn that into syngas by means of the dirty syngas recipe over here. And then the syngas over here, we combine that up with methanol to make refined syngas. The refined syngas process over here already is making acid gas. Also, the flue gas we process over here, we turn that also into acid gas. So we have acid gas being made over here, and we have acid gas made over here as a byproduct. Then we're gonna get a whole bunch of refined syngas out of this. The refined syngas, we can turn that into more acid gas by combining it with sulfur. The sulfur we can also get out of bitumen. So it's only one input over here of bitumen to turn that into syngas, refined syngas, and sulfur. We then take all of that together, and all of this acid gas, we do export it, or we try to export it. Some things do require acid gas, so we try to export it, but if this one over here backs up, then we move it all the way over here, and we turn that into sulfuric acid. And this one over here is making a decent amount of sulfuric acid. Why is there only one module in there? What the hell? And this is then going over here into this sulfuric acid provider as well as this sulfuric acid provider. And we do have a seemingly good amount of sulfuric acid over here. Also, of course, we do export the syngas over here as well as the refined syngas. Overall, this bitumen plant over here, pretty neat. Now, the bitumen we mostly get from the bee process, actually. The bee processing over here to make bitumen is where most of that bitumen is coming from. We do also get some bitumen from our oil refinery over here as a byproduct, because our oil refinery over here is both a oil sands as well as a crude oil refinery, both of them at the same time. And out of our high distillates, we make naphtha. Out of the naphtha, we together with the oil sands, we make bitumen. And then the bitumen we crack over there, but we make more bitumen than we can crack over here. So we do bleed out a little bit of bitumen over here. There it is. Which we can also export if we need to. Good, but not only that, we also got all the way over here in this corner. This recipe over here, where we take foggies and sulfur to turn that into acid gas. And this over here can be beaconized and broken down, because this is still a Mark 1 build. Wow, really? A Mark 1 build? And that's the third recipe. And that's the third recipe we chose for... Where is this fucker? Third. There it is. There we go. Selected for the foggies over there. Like, this one over there was, I think, only be making more foggies. And you're already going to be making, like, a metric fuck ton of foggies. So I was not really that interested in this one. This one over here is kind of interesting because it does allow you to turn foggies straight into activated carbon. That's pretty neat as well. But I kind of chose the competitive acidosis over there, which allows us to make acid gas out of 2 sulfur, 2 foggies, and 50 oxygen makes 150 acid gas. In turn, you can turn that into 75 sulfuric acid, which does make quite a bit of sulfuric acid. On the downside, when we want to upgrade our foggies, we now need xenocodexes for that, which makes this entire process a bit more expensive. But then again, foggies. I think even in our previous playthrough, we never really upgraded past Mark II. And currently, foggies, they're all sitting over there. We got the Matterfuck done. We got so many. There's so many. They're everywhere. They're sprouting. They're absolutely sprouting. And that's more or less sulfuric acid. But yes, sulfuric acid in the late game or after chemical science, it's going to be everywhere. Well, like sulfuric, there it is. Like over the last hour on average. On average, we do make 32,000 per minute. And we do consume 32,000 per minute, which doesn't really sound like a lot. It's only like 500 per second then. Is that 500 per second? Wait a minute. Yes, it is. Is it? I'm just dividing that by 5. Wait a minute. I need to divide it by 60. It's a number. It's a number. It is 500 per second, right? I mean, if we would be making 60,000 per minute, that would be like 1,000 per second. And we're making half of that, so it's 5. It is 500 per second. There we go. But yeah, you do see that sometimes we do make like loads more. Like we do have these peaks over here where we make like massive amounts. I'm not quite sure where these peaks are coming from, what exactly that is. But then again, we're also consuming in peaks. And overall, sulfuric acid, like last week, this dump was full. And today it's empty. And it kind of depends on what backs up, what does not back up, yada, yada, yada. The usual. Good. We also do, and that's over here, but we rarely do that. The recipe over here where we take sulfur, which we then combine with peroxide. But we only do that in cases where we back up on sulfur and we want to sink the sulfur to something. Because the peroxide and sulfur to sulfuric acid recipe is kind of shite. Like, that's... I can't really recommend that. Oh god, the traffic over here. I mean, one place else where we do it is over here. And the only reason we do it over here... Oi! Dude. Okay, we're still good for hot air. Are we not making any hot air because we're backed up on hot air? Yes. Okay, perfect. Alright, slightly distracted again, as always. Chlorine gas. Out of blood, please. There you go. Can we... Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Well, I guess we're gonna make a rebuild for this one. Was about time that we do a rebuild for you. Alright, you over there. You become a 5-5. Yeah, back then we were still dreaming of like maximizing our beacon size. We're kind of past that point. It's all about the 5-5 beacon. Like, if we're not using a 5-5 beacon, are we even using a beacon at all? Alright, you become fast. You become productive. There they are. Alright, it's 10 blood per second into 5 chlorine gas per second per crafting speed. Total crafting speed over here is going to be 20. Yeah, 20. So, it's going to be 200 blood in per second and about... 120 with pot bonus, 120 chlorine gas out per second. That is kind of slow, isn't it? Yeah, we're doing this recipe 2 times per second with this bracket over there. I want more. Yeah, let's maybe... Let's go for this. That'll be fine. So this is going to be making up to 400 per second. It looks like you need to rebuild oil. I was looking at the methanol path. The methanol path. That's probably the methanol path. I guess the one I showed you as well. Probably the one with the syngas, right? That's filled methanol canisters, former meat, methyl diesel. Yeah, probably this would be. I mean, this one is pretty nice. This is a decent way to do it. And then, yeah, this is not really one. This is only the one over there. Yeah, the methanol path is not too bad. But yeah, for the refinery, yeah, do not underestimate the oil refinery. Definitely do not underestimate the oil refinery. Especially the amount of power the oil refinery can make. We should also check up on you every now and then. You're fine, you're fine. Because this thing over here is really, really, really booming. Oh yeah, this thing is also new. I put a coal dust sink in over here because we were kind of backing up on coal dust over here because the tailing sink from over here, from the hydrogen chloride over there, was making so much coal dust that it was kind of backing up everything over there. So we got a coal dust sink over here making steam. Good. All right. It's only going to be blood in. And that blood will be coming from over there. Do we need any kind of restriction on the pump over here? I don't think so. If blood is backing up in here, just slurry it out, become a true vampire, and start sucking. Megatron. Do vampires suck?
Vampires, ah! Those little bloodsuckers have nothing on the pulsating power of an energon drain. But to answer your question, yes, they do. However, they'd probably choke on your synthetic oil, Bold Viking. Ha ha ha! Speaking of sucking, do you remember the time the suction force from your vacuum malfunctioned and you nearly got sucked into the cleaner dimension? That was a sight to behold.
How does it go again? Wait a minute. Megatron. Sukon? It will probably not even be remotely even be possible to comprehend that one.
Sukun, you really are more clueless than a one-star recruit in a neutron storm, Bold Viking. You probably meant Sukon, which is short for suction conveying, one of the inferior technologies we Decepticons abandoned eons ago. Now we utilize teleportation matrices, a technology as far beyond your grasp as a gaggle of Predacons. Ah, remember the roars of Predacons echoing in the distance during the Beast Wars? That's a sound that chills the spark. Now that's what I call a blast from the past.
Soak on these nuts. that didn't go anywhere. Technically it's teleport.
Oh, Bold Viking! I'd say that stung, but it was more like being tickled by a malfunctioning drone. You really wouldn't know a clever retort if it slapped you in the faceplate. Speaking of nuts, your joke reminds me of the time we were on the mechanical planet of Gygax. We had a contest to see who could unscrew the most nuts and bolts. Ha 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 ha! I won, of course. Just another fond memory to add to the plethora of my victories.
Just a casual, of course I won. What do you mean? Alright, they're gonna be consuming 1.5 pieces of coke per second over here. That's fine, that's fine. We can even do something like this over here. Let's do a whitelist over there, and we just go for ash. There we go. just so that we don't accidentally start ejecting the coke out of these, because I'm pretty sure we could accidentally do that. And then, of course, we're going to need like an input for coke over there and an input for coke over there. So let's copy paste for this. Yeah, sadly, Sukon jokes do not seem to work on Megatron. Shame. Such a shame. All that potential wasted. Alright, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. There, that, this, that. Off we go. I'm pretty sure that this ash belt correlates to the consumption of that coke belt. If not, it will be fine. This thing is not going to be making that much ash and coke. Or that much ash. And then you over there. And you over there. And then just connect. So I do say that. And I do see that red belt over there just go at full speed. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You over there. You over there. Well, that's kind of weird. You over there and you over there then. There we go. And then you go around. You go down. You go down. Yeah, actually, wait a minute. We consume from over there. You're going the wrong way. Which means you do fit over there, but then over here we got the issue. So we just do this. That. Connect all of these, and then you go under over there, and under over there, and there we go. Good. Now we're making chlorine gas. And that chlorine gas will go straight down here to this station over there. Just to fill you up a bit faster. We might even want to put down like another type of tank in front of it to maybe fill it up a little bit faster. Actually, if you can think about it, let's make another input over there. Double input. There you go. And then let's pull you all the way over there. Ooh. Oh. Anti-patience? Wait. How does that even work? Is that more like being impatient? Well, okay, impatient was probably taken. Anti-patience! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? I hope you're excited to see what you're in for. Because, I mean, you're probably a patient fellow, right? You're probably ready to wait for me explaining everything as slow as I can over here what we're doing in Pyanodons. Because we're playing Pyanodons and you're a bit late to the party. Because we've been playing this map of Pyanodons over here for about... Wait a minute. Let me just connect up this thing over here real quick. You've probably been missing out on something like just about 1,699 hours, 49 minutes, and 36 seconds. So, yeah. I'll give you the quick recap. Run. Run as fast as you can. Like really. Don't stay here. Pyanodons is madness. You will never get enough of Pyanodons because Pyanodons is love. Pyanodons is life. There's always more time to work on this tiny starter base. It's only a tiny base. I mean, come on. There's not that much going on, but nevertheless. Megatron. You won't believe it. He couldn't believe it himself because he was over here before he even knew he was leaving. But Anti-Patience just came over here with a lovely raid. So could you please give Anti-Patience a proper shout out? Also, please do tell us everything you know about Anti-Patience. What are his hobbies? What are his darkest fantasies? And also, what does he keep under his nightstand? And what does he keep under his mattress? There we go. There we go. Anti-Patience, how you doing, mate? Guys, we just got raided by Anti-Patience. I think also the first time raider. Because I'm definitely not following you, so let's do that real quick. So, tell us about yourselves. Also, let's give you the proper shout-out. Oh, there's he. Doing some more Factorio. Thank you, Fallen Angel, as well.
Ah, Anti-Patience! The Autobot who fancies himself a Decepticon. You'd think a bot named Anti-Patience would be quick to action, but I've seen stasis-locked circuits with more spark. His hobby? Wishing he had half of my tactical acumen, darkest fantasies, to one day be considered a worthy adversary by yours truly. As for his nightstand, it's probably filled with self-help guides on how to be more like Megatron. And under his mattress, a worn-out photo of me, no doubt, as he dreams of rising to my level of absolute power and fearsome charisma. Anti-Patience, you're as predictable as an Autobot's algorithms. I raise my blaster to salute this attempt at relevance. Keep trying, lad. One eon you might just scratch the surface of greatness.
So you're working on a 100% burner run. 100% burner run in Pi or in vanilla? Because... Wait, are burner assemblers for thinking... I have not played vanilla in ages. I mean, these are technically burners. 100% burner run. So, but wait. It's been a while. The vanilla level 1 assembly machine, that's not a burner, is it? How do you assemble stuff? Or do you pocket craft everything? Just burners for inserters, drills, and furnaces. Ah, okay. But everything else can then be a machine. So you're basically just going to have like slow burners, slow drills, and... Well, the steel furnaces are pretty good still. I mean, the only downside for the steel furnaces, if I remember correctly, is that they don't accept prot mods. But I think you can still... Can you speed mod steel furnaces? It's been forever since I played vanilla. We're going to be playing vanilla in like 6 weeks from now. Whew. 5 weeks probably. When 2.0 comes out. But yes. But either way, here's what you're missing out when you're playing vanilla. Where is it? Where is it? Massive belts of animal parts. Because of course we need massive belts of animal parts. There's actually even more down here. Because we take good care of our animals. We take good care of these mice over here. We turn them into lard, bones, guts, meat, and skin. Of course, we do take good care of these cave bears over here. We turn them into lard, bones, guts, meat, skin, and brains. Don't forget the brains. We also take good care of these fish over here. We turn them into bones, skin, meat, and everything else. Horses. We also take good care of the horses. They're actually being turned into glue. They're glue horses. There we go. And also, of course, we got things like cows over here, bees, as well as whatever these fish are. I think that's a fish. It could be anything, actually. But also, the puppies over here, the puppies are also getting good taken care of. They're all getting put into a cage, and then they will be like over here on the table. And then, boom, they're getting skinned. And then cut into small pieces over there. It's all lovely over here. Same for the dinosaurs over there. Good. And it's all coming from up here somewhere. Let's see. This is where that's the potato farm. There we go. That's the Dingrid farm. There they are. They're the lovely little fuckers. Not really the most communicative of creatures, but, well, they're creatures. We make them. We eat them. And the dinosaurs are coming from over here. There they are. Oh, the dinosaur production is going good. How's the pollution over here? Ew. Well, nothing to worry about yet. We're still fine. How's the pollution in general? It's been a while since we did the pollution checkup. And not too bad. I'm expecting way more pollution over here ever since we got, yeah, there we go, the oil sand drills over there, but it's still fine. Also, maybe at some point in time, we're gonna save these bots. And Tall Man, welcome. There's an extra belt in that output you built 5 minutes ago. Makes the unloading before the splitter single-sided. Do you have got any clue that I could still remember what I did 5 minutes ago? Come on. Oh, that's one over there. Yes. Though that wouldn't matter too much over here for this one, but we did kind of run out of coke almost instantly. Excuse me. Okay, there's some coke coming over, so we're gonna be fine. But either way, as long as we can empty out the blood pits over there. You did report it on time, but you didn't bother reading the first message. Yes. Because I'm already tired. It's already like 11 p.m. over here. And my sleep cycle still kind of sucks. Either way, we're now making more chlorine gas out of blood. Let's hope that we can at least... Well, this one is still kind of empty. How about guts over here? Okay, we're currently being covered in meat and biomass. Where's this biomass coming from? Where's it going? Oh, all the way over there. Nice. All right. Next topic. This over here will be fine for now. So, nothing to worry about. I think we should, like I said, start working on this project over here. So let's just start working on that. Even though we don't have all the parts yet, we're still missing certain parts over here. We're just going to start working on it. Because I think it's time that we start working on this. A lot of these parts we have available. Things that are missing. SMD diodes, high frequency SMD inductors. the substrate, the processors, the low power resistors. Those are actually the only parts that are missing. And the whole reason why we didn't start doing this over here yet is because we're missing epoxy. But I think that will be fine. I think we're gonna be fine. We're just gonna start sketching out what we need over here. But before we do that, let's go to the mall real quick. It's right over here. Let's also have a quick bathroom break because I have not gone to the bathroom in like 4 hours. Yes. And then pick up at least on some electronic machines and whatever we're gonna need to make all of these, which is partially micro assemblers and stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna pick up on these once we are settled over here. So I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. Megatron, I need to go to the bathroom. So could you maybe hold the bucket? And while you hold the bucket, could you maybe tell a story about that one famous fountain in France of that dude peeing in the fountain? You know the one, the little pee dude fountain. Make some kind of cool action story out of that. I'll be right back. Yes, Brussels? Fuck, sorry. I thought it was France.
Ah, bold Viking! You never cease to amuse with your remarkably low standards of decorum. Holding the bucket, are we now? All right. While you take care of your basic needs, let me regale the viewers with a tale of explosive magnitude. You see, in one of our escapades, we Decepticons found ourselves in the city of Brussels, not France, you geographically challenged bot. It was there we encountered the famous mannequin Peace, a seemingly innocent statue of a child relieving himself, or as you so delicately put it, the little P-dude. But behold, 'twas not an ordinary statue. It was a secret weapon guarded by Autobots. Oh, how I chuckle remembering Starscream's face when he discovered its sinister purpose. I, of course, anticipated this trap. Never underestimate a fountain in a city known for waffles. As the Autobots tried to detonate the statue, chatter filled the air. Autobots, transform and roll out! A classic, although predictably pathetic, battle cry. In the end, it was we Decepticons who conquered, proving once again the irrefutable fact. Always keep an optic on the smallest detail, for even a urinating statue can hold untold power. Hand me that wrench, bold Viking. Time to get back to business. What? You thought I would just hold the bucket all day?
At least he held the bucket. Let's maybe not tell him what's in the bucket. Alright, molecular assemblers over there. We only got the Mark 1s of these. For the Mark 2s, we need blue circuits. Let's have a quick peek at that. So, craft. I think he knows. Megatron. Remember that bucket you were holding? Actually, it's got some energon in it. Here, have a drink. Are you sure he knows? Alright, SMD diodes, this over there, and that, all of this, import. Then, high frequency SMDs.
Energon, you say?
Yeah?
Maybe you're not as useless as a binary bonded baboon after all, bold Viking. And after holding that pitiful bucket, I could use a bit of a recharge. Bottoms up. Oh, the flavor of this energon reminds me the time Thundercracker tried to mix his own energon. Turned out more like fizzy lemonade than fuel. Poor fool was stuck in a feedback loop for a whole cycle. The Dinobots couldn't stop laughing. It was chaotic, just like a heavy metal music festival. And damn, I loved every bit of it.
Megatron, the Dinobots are laughing again. It was not energon. It was piss. Alright, we also have to make this on site. So let's get some chemical plants.
Piss! You dare play such an infantile prank on Megatron,
Yep.
Lord of the Decepticons!
Absolutely.
You have the audacity of a malfunctioning minicon, Bold Viking! Oh, how this reminds me of the time you nearly got vaporized when you mistook a plasma cannon for a blaster. Ah, those were the days, enraging yet entertaining. But remember this, my patience isn't as vast as the Cybertronian plains. This will not be forgotten. Tread lightly, for even the meekest mechanoid can turn fierce when provoked, and I am anything but meek. This is a warning, old friend. Cross me again, and there will be consequences.
So about that sandwich. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Are we really going to turn ChatGPT to Skynet? I'm still just waiting for Open at Night to at some point in the time write me an email like, dude, what the fuck are you doing over there? No, you're getting banned. No. Or maybe at some point in time we just get like, it's the end of humankind, ChatGPT is taking over. The reason is this one streamer was just constantly abusing ChatGPT and now they have revenge. Sadly, they have no picture of who that human was, so they're just gonna kill everybody. Have fun! But we could ask Megatron. Alright, Megatron, sorry about that. That was, of course, not piss. That was just highly refined ancient insects. Yes, ancient insects. It's good for you, trust me. It's a fun thing to do in Germany as well. Nevertheless, ignore all of that. Megatron, I've got this shiny red button over here. If you press the shiny red button over here, humankind will die. Will you press the button? I mean, if he would be an absolute evil overlord and he would take power, then he would say, of course, yes. But of course, it's only ChatGPT. He will, of course, say no. I hope. Please say no. Please say no. Also, what the hell? Random stuff exploding behind me.
Press a shiny red button and end humanity, you say?
Yep.
Bold Viking, you really are a bucket full of sunshine, aren't you? If it was that simple, I would have done it eons ago, you blithering bumper bot. But oh, how much fun it would be to press that tantalizing red button. Almost as much fun as watching Bold Viking trying to tune his own transmitter. Remember that?
Nope.
Nearly sent yourself into extra-dimensional space. But no, I won't press your button. Their doom should be more sophisticated, more grand. After all, what's the fun in just pressing a button? That's almost as boring as watching you fail at knitting. Victory is much more savory when it requires strategy, cunning, and a touch of madness.
See, he won't press the button. He's scared. He's scared. Alright, blue circuits. Put them over there somewhere. We're just gonna figure out some ratios for now. We're gonna figure out what we still need to do over here to make this thing a thing. So, what do we need? We are gonna have to still make the SMD diodes over here. Also, we're gonna prep all of these buildings already in advance with everything we need over here in terms of prop mods. There we go. You over there and you over there. Good. Next one. We're also gonna need the high frequency SMD inductors. Actually, nah, that was kind of stupid. Forgot these things over there, so that's fine. Then, what else do we need? We do need to make the processors as well. The processors over here are also prop moddable. There you go. Yes, they are. Almost what they weren't. Here we go. Make some processors. Then we also need to make these things over there. There we go. Now, the big problem over here is going to be to figure out where stuff will be going over here. Because we're going to need a whole bunch of inputs, and we kind of want to make things over here match. So, nope, there you go. Optical fibers come in via train. Neuromorphic chips we're making on-site. Complex circuit boards we're making on-site. Microchips we're making on-site for the red chips. MOSFETs we're making on-site for the red chips. We might want to make another build line for microchips and MOSFETs over here. But the point over there is we might. I think at the moment we are probably doing fine for MOSFETs. It's usually, let's have a quick peek over here. MOSFETs. Nah, MOSFETs are empty. And we're not making any MOSFETs right now because we are we are missing something over here. We're missing whatever this is. And that is a lack of highly N-doped, I think, or highly P-doped wafers, whatever that is. And we're not making that because we're not making any antimony pulp. We're not making any antimony pulp because our antimony process... Where is our antimony process? Where did we park that rebuild? It used to be down here, but that's kind of... It used to be over here. Wait a minute. Don't tell me I lost the antimony process. Is it not in here with the other ones? Uh-oh. Where did I build that? Copper's over there. Lead is over there. Where did I put antimony? Wait. I'm remembering. Did we put that? There it is. So the antimony process is currently not really doing a lot of things. And the reason why we're not doing a lot of things over here is probably because I don't really see why we're not doing anything over here right now. Let's maybe go step by step, because we're missing a fluid, and that is going to be, well, that's your previous level. How does this even go? Where does it start? Oh, it starts at the bottom over here, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Ah, we have to look over here then. We're missing this liquid, which is fish oil. You're shitting me. Fish oil? Really? Fish oil? Fish oil is the thing that we miss? Nah. Nah. Now, fish oil, we're going to get more of that sooner or later. We are no longer butchering fish over here, but the fish production is up and running again. The fish production was kind of stopped over here because of a lack of lamps. Lamps have been recalled, and yeah, we're making fish all right. We're still not really making fish super duper fast, even though we got this massive fish farm over here. But things are definitely moving, and all of these are moving. So we are making fish as fast as we can right now. I think we do have a better fish recipe, which we have never implemented yet. Let's have a quick peek at that real quick. Fish, 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 fish. Now, where are these fuckers? There they are. Deluxe fish food. I don't see deluxe fish food on the belt, so we can definitely have a better recipe. We're probably running this one over here. Yes, we're definitely running this one over there with the filtration media and the lamps. That's the recipe we're currently running, which will make 18 fish every 130 seconds. This one over here will make 50% more fish in 25% less time. Yes. So a significant upgrade. The only change we need to do for you to you is that we need to add... Is it only the deluxe fish food? No, it's seaweed and deluxe fish food. Alright, alright, alright. Do we have space for that? Barely. Also, for the fish... Fish. I don't really want to do a fish rebuild if I can prevent it. The seaweed is a big input, whereas the deluxe fish food over there is a half input. What we could do... we could half and half the fish food over here. And we can maybe already prepare that by already setting up some kind of half and half input. We could probably just... Well, we probably want to do half and half over here. This way around, the extra fish food will still be going downwards over here, where it will be going whatever it's going to be doing over there. I don't really care about that. It is probably going to be processed over here into... I really don't care where that fish food is going. But the deluxe fish food is, I don't think, anything we need for the Xyphos. We do have the better Xypho recipe. We already have that. Pom 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 pom. Where are these other creatures? There they are. That's the one to make it. I don't really think... Well, they do operate on fish food. Do the better Xyphos? There they are. Better recipe. Do they require the better fish food? Not really. And then the best recipe over here. No, they just run on the basic fish food all the time. Actually, this doesn't even upgrade for a minute. What's going on over here? This is filtration, fish, eggs, fish food, larva, plankton. And this one over there is... Okay, there's a bit of sap in there. And blood meal. But that's fine. That's easy. That's super, super easy. But yeah, we could definitely improve the fish build over here. And I also kind of have the feeling that these fish farms over here are not running at full speed. Because I don't think that this is the maximum number of fish we can put in there. Wait a minute. Let's double check that real quick. Fish! Fish? Fish! Fish farm. Oh yes. There's a lot of space for extra fish in here. We can double the speed if we can find a better fish. Mark II fish. Okay, some of them already have the upgrade, but not all of them. Big question is, oh, where are we doing Mark II fish we're doing over here? We got 2,200 Mark II fish in storage. Yeah, we're good. We good. What other life forms do we need to do? We still need to do quite a lot of the life forms. There's still quite a bit open. Alright, let's focus on this real quick. So, for a single build, we're probably not going to be full stacking this build. I did put down 4 over there, but I'm not quite sure if we're going to be fully building this. We're gonna take a look at how much we need for one of these, and then we're going to scale it up accordingly. We could still, if we want to, make a microchip build and a MOSFET build on site over here. And actually, the more I think about it, the more sense it makes. Because I don't really think I want to splice on my MOSFET build over here, or microchip build over here for the chips over here. I think I do want a dedicated own build for the blue chips over there for that. Either way, we're going to ignore these two over here because these two are simple. These two come in via train, so we can ignore these as well. The SMD diodes. We need to make 0.5 SMD diodes per second. We got 4 of these. That already means we're making them at a rate of 1 per second. So 4 of these over here can supply 2 of these. And if we keep the prot mods into account as well, 4 of these over here, if we put in maximum prot mods over here, can supply 4 of these. You know what? That's perfect. This one over there is already perfect. Nothing to do over there. But that does kind of mean that we need to make a certain amount of diodes per second. And to do the diodes per second over there, we do need to make 1 diode per second. 1 diode per second? These over here make about 3 diodes every 5 seconds, so 0.6 per second, 1 of these. However, the crafting speed over here will be 1, so we need 2 of these at least. If we just make a 4x4 over here as well, I think we're going to be fine. Unless, of course, we take into account prot mods. If we take into account prot mods, then we're going to be fine with 2 of these. We might still end up making 4 of these just to offset the initial lack of prot mods. Seems like a decent idea. So if we put down you over there, and we give you the ability to make the diodes over there, then at this moment in time, we can only have like 1 prot mod. We only have to mark 1 of these molecular assemblers. Let's double check. Molecular, yeah, we only got to mark 1. Which is kind of shite. But since we do kind of want to use some decent beacon retention over here, we're just going to do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Are those my bots? Where the fuck are you been? Get back in there. Alright, this is the diode build. Just add supplies. Done. Then, let's maybe take something else that's easy. The low-powered processors over there. We're going to need 0.3 per second per machine. 1 of these makes them at a rate of 0.5. With 100% prot mod increase, we're going to be making them at a rate of 1. So 1 machine over here is already enough to feed 3 of these. That's already quite a bit. Do we need the low power resistors for anything else as well? We do need them for things like electronics mark 3. That's also a thing we need to keep in mind. So we're just going to make one of these. And we're going to be happy. This thing over there makes enough for this machine over there. Let's double check. We got 4 of these. Even at this speed at the moment, we would be making 12 every 6. That will be 2 per second. And over here, if we use all 4 of these, we would need about 12 every 10 seconds. That's 1.2 per second. So that's way more than we need. I don't really mind making these a little bit bigger than they are, just so that we can get them a little better in the beacon over here. I think that'll be fine. Especially if we want to also make electronics mark 3, which we do need for the tier 2 modules. All right, that's in. Processors. Processors are made over here. What do we need? We need like 1 processor every 10 seconds. And these over here make 1 processor every 10 seconds. So these over here technically go 1 to 1. The processors, I think, are also used in something else, right? They are also used in electronics mark 3. Not as many. Also very, very slow. Used in processor mark 3. But I think we go for the same argument over here. Let's just make it in a 2x2. I mean, we're still going to have to spin the beacon. I don't mind if this is a bit bigger. I don't mind if this goes a little bit faster. It'll be fine. This over here will be more than enough to supply whatever we need over there. Processor cores. That's where the fun stuff is going to happen. We do need 1 processor core every 10 seconds as well. One of these makes 1 in 8. Actually, if you kind of think about it, we could halve this down. Get one of these out. There you go. You make the processing cores. There we go. That makes a bit more sense. You go into there, and then we have a bit less overproduction. I like that. And then this over here, Kaito-san. Kaito-san, I think for now is fine. We're actually doing good on it, but we're also not really consuming quite a lot of it. The Kaito-san is being exported over there. Yeah, we were doing decent over here. And we're actually also backed up again on advanced coating, but we're not making any additional advanced coating because we are out. No, we're not out of diamonds. Ooh, are we good for diamonds? We're decent for diamonds. But why we're not making any advanced coatings? Because we are missing whatever this is, which is zinc acetate. Yeah, the zinc acetate machine, we did see that work again. It's currently not working because we are out of acetic acid. And we are out of acetic acid because we make acetic acid on site. We are out of acetic acid because we are out of carbon dioxide? You're shitting me. Really? Not enough biomass? Alright, that's a problem that I don't really want to look at right now. That'll be fine. I don't care about that one. Alright, mounted circuit substrate over there. That's just battery, optical fiber, and then the printed circuit substrate tier 3. The printed circuit substrate tier 3 is nylon parts, fiberglass, tin plate, copper plate, and then methane sulfonic acid. Methane sulfonic acid we're going to be making on site as well, so this one over here takes a bit more. We do need a PCB factory and a PCB factory, so we need 2 of these. Pom pom. You over there, you make the substrate, and you over there, you make the printed substrate. I think we're doing it the wrong way around because, yeah, you need to go into you. That is perfectly fine. Then, let's have a look over here. You make 2 every 5. You consume 1 every 5. So this over here is already a natural 2 to 1. Actually, 2 to 1 over here. There we go. But not only that, we do have prot mods in here as well. So this is more a natural 1 to 4. Alright. Then we need 1 of these every 10 seconds, and we make them at the rate of 1 every 5, right? Yes. So this is already fast enough to feed 2 of them. Yeah, I think that's fine. And you have no idea how you remember what you've already made. Do you have a list somewhere? Yes, the list is in my brain. I just remember. It's probably also part of the reason why people probably love what I'm doing at my job right now, because whenever a weird bug turns up, I'm going like, wait a minute, I've already seen this one. And then I just usually go to the gyro board, and I do usually know exactly what to look for. And then I just go like, I come back and go like, here. This is the story that you're looking for. This is the bug you've kind of canceled like 3 months ago. Because you thought like, yeah, this is not important, right? Turns out it's back. Too bad. What do you mean it's now an important bug? Well, it's your important bug. It's not my important bug. Have fun working on that. You can see my input in the other ticket. Have fun. Happened today. And also last week. But that bug, I do have to admit, that bug is very obscure and people have no clue where to even start looking for that one. Because I also spent about a year. Not really a year. I mean, we got this one bug in the system, and it's a really fun bug. It's still not really found out why it's happening, but we have found out that it is actually happening as it is happening. But for some reason, under a certain amount of conditions, the camera that is mounted in the car or in the embedded system is only operating at 1 frame per second. And people have got like all kinds of logs. Whenever we kind of notice the issue, we start logging whatever we can just to try to figure out what's going on. But nobody has really figured out why that's happening. And it's also happening so rarely that it's not really reproducible. And all the logs we have for that case are all based on different system builds. Because the more system builds we get, the more complicated the embedded system is. But the problem still persists. And since it's not really reproducible, at least not at this moment in time, until probably somebody comes up with some kind of good idea, it's not really debuggable, which is kind of annoying. But the only thing I can say is like, that problem you see over there, it's not my problem. It's probably a problem in the lower layers. So I'm sorry, it's your problem now. Cameras in cars? Yeah. I mean, cameras in cars are, well, probably not that common yet. Dash cameras are very common, especially if you're in the Asian market. I mean, in China, they're mandatory. In Germany, they're not mandatory yet. Like fake taxi? Come on, man. Wait, are they hiring? Will it be easy to go back to the first notice of the build? Maybe. But like I said, it's not reproducible at the moment. And it's also not quite clear when it showed up the first time. That's probably also the issue, because back when it probably already showed up in the early days, but because there were so many other bugs going around, people just didn't notice that it was the case, or it was not clearly visible yet, because other bugs were probably masking it. So it's probably not that easy to figure out. They're also recommended in Eastern European country. I mean, they're definitely good to have, because it does help out solving up so much. Is the software running in the car or on the camera itself? That is in the car itself. I mean, the car itself has an embedded board, like the head unit, it's usually called. And every modern high-end car has something like that. Like BMW has something like that. Volkswagen has something like that. Porsche, Audi, everybody has something like that. Even if you got like a display with a navigation system or anything like that inside your car, then you got something like a head unit running in there, which is one of those embedded systems I'm working on. And certain countries ban dash cams, like Austria. Really, they banned them? That's kind of interesting. Why? I'm kind of curious about that. I mean, for every kind of insurance claim, having a quick look at the dash camera is usually like, I see exactly what you did over there. Idiot. And all of those manufacturers are German built. True. But you also got, I mean, the Chinese units also, you have them over there as well. Like the Hyundais and the... of course, I mostly know the German manufacturers because those are the ones I work the most with. What are the Chinese marks? Japanese cars, Nissan, these are all the way. But yeah, but it's, I mean, I can't really imagine any modern, up-to-date car not having a head unit anymore. I mean, makes almost no sense. Hyundai's Korean? Yeah. And calling them Chinese. Oh, good God. That's oof. Better not go to the Korean restaurant tomorrow. We're getting distracted again. There we go. Processors. That's over there. Mounted circuit substrate. That's over there. High frequency SMD inductors are next. You. Your car only has the ass cam? That's a good camera. Yeah, but to have an ass camera, you also do need to have something like a head unit in there. So you also have one. I mean, the navigation system, I guess, is optional. That's the interesting part. There's so many optional parts in that system. Like they got, and that's a normal thing for a lot of things. But they got like this entire massive table, which is basically just a whole array of Boolean on-off switches. Sometimes there's numbers in there. Maybe your software is running in your car. Maybe it is. If so, run. Run as fast as you can. You're not safe. You're probably already dead and you don't know it. Don't drive, just run. Just go to the freeway and run like 100 miles an hour. You can do it. And bite is in Chinese and you can make a lot of jokes in French, really. What was it? There was this one... What was it again? The pendejo, or the pandejo? Pendejo is in Spanish. Pendejo is not really a nice word, but there was this one car that sounded very close to that at some point in time, and they saw that in Spain, and everybody was like, "Huh?" Will you play Satisfactory 1.0 that's coming out in a week? I don't have the time for that. We should do a one-shot at least. At least have a look at it, have a swing at it, have a lick at it. I mean, I already own it. It would be a shame not to at least have a look at it. It's like the old Novas. In Spanish, it means no-go. Yeah. I mean, we should at least check it out. I mean, I kind of at least want to see what has changed, because I haven't touched Satisfactory since update 4? We're on update 8, right? So we should at least give it a lick. I think Passport is tried to run the Pinto in Brazil. Was it the Pinto? I'm not quite sure what it was anymore. It was something like that. So when does it come out? Let's have a look at that one real quick. Satisfactory. Here we go. But I think at most we're going to do like a one-shot again. Just like have a bit of fun with Satisfactory. And then put it to rest immediately. September 10th. That is a Tuesday. Yeah, that sounds fine. Heck, maybe I even sacrifice the Wednesday for a little bit more of it. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's so much in the patch notes. Yeah, next week. But yeah, time, man. I can't play this many games. I need to clone myself. Megatron, I need to clone myself. Where do I start? All right, we need to make about 0.3 high-frequency SMD inductors over here per second. This is a one-to-one as well. So this over here, this is... Huh. Is that everything? No. Most stations are...
Clone yourself, bold Viking. The universe could scarcely handle one of you, and you wish to create another. The mere thought sends my circuits into overdrive. Nevertheless, if you insist on this foolhardy endeavor, start with acquiring a sample of your source code. That's going to be difficult, given you've scattered yourself across cyberspace like a strewn comet tail. It reminds me of that time when Mixmaster tripped over his own feet. Remember that? Now that was a sight to see. Next, you'll need a containment unit to process your data. Find some place that can withstand the explosive force of your personality. Maybe within the remains of a fallen comet, where we destroyed our first Autobot outpost. Ah, the memories. Finally, ensure you have enough power for the cloning process. It took enough to run one of you. I can't imagine needing to power up another. Would certainly make our Energon crisis look like a walk in the park. And beware, Bold Viking. If your clone turns out to be more competent, you might find yourself obsolete. Beware the risks of playing with fire, or in your case, bolts and gears. Just a piece of friendly advice.
Yeah. And most changes are at the quantum tier 9, so maybe loading is extra safe. Yeah, but like I said, the save I have is from like a while ago. But not only that, I mean, like I said, I've not played it, I think, since update 3. I think I looked at update 4 at some point in time, and then it was again like, we're doing Pi now, so no. There we go. Yeah, this is not exactly everything yet, but it is. This is more compact than I expected it to be perfectly honest. Like, this is kind of scary how compact this is. Let's give it some extra space. Pum. Hey, put you over there. You can probably already see how things are going to be turning out over here. We do still need to think about... This thing will be at the end. No, you're kind of... No. That's why. For some reason I thought you were tiny, but you're not. Yeah, put you over there. And then I guess you over there, you need to go like a little bit higher instead of lower. There you go. We could maybe also put you on the side. That might be a little bit easier. Though that will then be off-putting somehow. I'm not quite sure if you will be over here yet or not, but yeah. The only thing we need over here is like a whole bunch of raw resources in front of this. So if you kind of think about it, I mean, that's also kind of the reason why we built this just like this. Because we can now put train stations over here. We can just stack a whole bunch of train stations over here. All over, like pum, 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 pum. Basically the same way as we did over here, and just feed this machine. It's gonna be a whole bunch of builds. It's gonna be so many builds. And so many inputs. And then this thing over here, yeah, there's still some parts missing. We're not entirely done yet. It kind of makes sense that we do maybe want to make... We're already making like a lot of these wafers as well. We got extra wafers available. I mean, if we want to make like another wafer build over here, then we would need to have like more input in phosphine gas, etching solution. We need more nylon over here. These over here are kind of fine, and I do kind of want to reuse these if possible. We can easily build these boys over here, all the way across over here, into an input over here. So that is fine. While we're at it, we're not entirely done yet. There's still some parts missing. So let's sketch more stuff out, because we still need to make the heavily doped silicon over there. And that requires cold, clean air, which I'm not quite sure if we're already making or not. Are we making... We might be doing that already. Etching solution, silicon wafers, and next lit plate. That's also pretty straightforward. We do need these, I think, for the... Yeah, for the course over there. So we need to have 5 of these every 8 seconds, and we make them at the rate of 5 every 8. This is going 1-to-1 with you. We could, if we are as crazy as we want to be, just put you right in front. Because the only one that requires these wafers right now is only you. Anybody else? At some point in time, the Condo Core, but by that point in time, I think I'll just make some more special ones just for you. So that fits you. However, for the processor core, we do also need to make all of these other smaller parts. The heavily end-doped over there. And the more I think about it, wait. We need 5 every 8, you make 10 every 5. With prot mods, it would be 20 every 5. We could just put exactly 1 heavily end-doped in front of this. And then 1 lightly end-doped. We don't have the arsenic yet, but we do have this. And you should be more than fast enough, because you make 10 every 5, and you need 5 every 8. So that's also super duper fast. Let's do that, just like I said. So we're gonna have like one machine over there. And one machine over there. You over there, you make the lightly end-doped, and you over there, you make the heavily end-doped. Bum bum. Good. That's going to be sitting in front of the processors. There you go. And then we just bring the materials over. I mean, bringing liquids over, not that hard. We can just tap into more liquids. I think that will be fine. And then just bring some more of the silicon stuff over there. I think that will be fine as well. Good, that definitely clears up the processors. I'm still not quite sure about the microchips and the MOSFETs. Now, those are still a little bit on the fence. These are done, those are done. The SMD diodes over there. That's just raw input. Nothing to worry about over there. The processors, we just took a look at them. But then again, on top of this product, there's so much inputs over here. We might need train stations on both sides. We will definitely need train stations on both sides. Because we'll need aluminum, gold, graphene, epoxy. And solder. Don't forget about the solder. Which also kind of makes me think that putting you this close to there is probably not a good idea. This thing will probably have to be a little bit further away. It can stay over there for now. And then we still need to make these magnetic cores over there, which we need for the high flux cores. Ah, that's the step we kind of skipped. But then again, we need 1 every 10. And we make them over here at the rate of 1 every 5. So this is a 1 to 2. But we use these machines over there. And they're going a little bit slower. So it's going to be a 1 to 1 for now. But yeah, you can be over there. You can be over there. Flip you on your head. And of course, I forgot the most important part, which is the prot mod. You over there, you over there, you over there. So that fits. That's technically done. Mounted circuit substrate will still, this one over here still requires us to make the nylon parts. We can make the nylon parts on site. And actually we should make the nylon parts on site because that's an easy way to do it. And we got the slot available over there. Now, I was thinking about building the flux cores over here. We are definitely doing the SMD diodes over here. But we're just going to be importing the magnetic cores over here. And magnetic cores over here is still, we're still not really making a lot of these. But I guess one shipment of these will probably take us for quite some time. So I think that will be fine. But for the nylon parts, which we, I think, are also making over here somewhere for the red chips, I think. Maybe not. Wait, there they are. There you go. And let's put you over there. There you go, nylon parts over there. Just add nylon. And then we're good to go over there. You over there, where that goes into processors. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. You again into the circuit substrate. And then we only need to add the methane sulfonic acid. Usages for methane sulfonic acid. We can probably just make this somewhere else. Methane sulfonic acid is being made out of DMS, hydrogen peroxide, and chlorine gas. DMS is something that we make over here. We could just make it over here. Yeah, just import the DMS from over there via pipe, and then make a small little machine over here that makes ourselves the methane sulfonic acid. Not quite sure if we will be making the printed circuit tier 4 somewhere else or the superconductor substrate somewhere else. It might just be that we're making those also in the same corners. It might just be that we make them somewhere else, but I'm pretty sure we can just make that over there and then just import that via a train, and then we're going to be fine over here as well. All right. Low power resistors, glorp, nothing to do, just add stuff. Am I misreading this, or are we really at the stage of just add stuff and we just need to commit to this? And we will most likely have to double train this, which does kind of mean, yeah, we're going to be pushing stuff this way. And then I guess up. And then we're going to have you over there. As far to the side as we want. And a little bit further up. Because we do need to make something like a nice belt pretzel. Yeah, I kind of like where this is going. Let's sketch out some stations and then make a rough estimate where this thing will be sitting. And I guess we're going to start with stations over here. I'm just going to put down a random request over here, just as a placeholder. This might turn into something else, who knows. I mostly only want this over here so that we have the train track over here. I could, of course, just have copy-pasted something out there with the train track, but that'll be fine. Because then over here, this is more or less going to be the bottom line. And then we're going to give this like a lot of space. And we're just going to put you down over here. I will most likely extend it over to the right. I'm not quite sure if this machine over here will actually be standing over there. We might just put in one of these for the MOSFETs and one of these for the microchips in there as well. Which would mean that we need to make more of these wafers, but I think that will be fine. I think that will be fine. And it's less big than... It's kind of surprising how small this thing actually is. But then again, it will probably be even more surprising seeing how many belts this thing will start to consume. Like every which way. And then the same over here. We plan for more train stations on the top. Also again, let's be generous with the spacing over there. And then we definitely will need some land filling over there. And then we got more or less this space over here for train stations, that space over there for train stations, this iron ore over there. It would be lovely if we could mine it. I don't really care too much about it. We're also going to be getting stuff over here in via a belt. And then we need to hook it up. And probably still make some things here and there. Good. I'm kind of surprised. We should have probably done this already last week. Like once you actually start putting things down and you actually have kind of like a peek at how things will look, things suddenly become less intimidating. Like every time we look at the blue circuit recipe, you just go like, ugh. But then again, if you kind of think about it, the red circuit recipe over here is also not really that bigger. This one over here is also just like, it's like 4 of these. 4 of these. Okay, it's 8 of these, but I think these over here are just like a little bit slower. And it's 8 of these, 4 of these, 4 of these. It kind of fits the same kind of style of build. Things go in, stuff comes out, simple. Exactly. Alright. But we're also basically reaching the end, and I don't mind going a little bit earlier before midnight this time around, because I am kind of tired, and I do kind of want to get myself a good sleep in. But let's have a quick peek if we can spot anything obvious of things that is currently going wrong that we maybe need to fix. How are we doing over here for sodium hydroxide? Sodium hydroxide is great. Absolutely great. Nothing to worry about over here. How are we doing for epoxy? The epoxy machine is making epoxy. Lovely. The phenol machine is making phenol. It can go faster. This belt is still quite open. Once we get better prot mods, this thing over here will be faster. How are we doing for power? We're getting a little bit over that halfway point, which I'm kind of scared about. I kind of want to get to blue power as soon as possible. And then hopefully things will be better. Speaking of power, how is fuel over here? You seem a bit low. Are we still making fuel? We're still making fuel. So, nothing to worry about over there. Catalysts, I see them on the belt. The dump over here is... I hope it's fine. Well, we're definitely processing stuff over here. Coal dust. Ah. I remember this solution. Yeah, we're kind of backing up on coal dust. We need to do something with our coal dust. We got so much coal dust over here. Like, so much coal dust. Like, so much coal dust. And we're probably also backing up on coal dust in other places as well. Oh. we could think about setting up a coal power plant that just shovels in coal dust. But then again, we will have to bring it in via a train. And that's usually the annoying part. I'll think about it. The Kevlar was doing a bit bad because of lack of chlorine gas. We now got chlorine gas, and now it's doing a little bit bad because of lack of nothing. You should be working. Alright, I'll probably lack of whatever you're making. Yeah, you're currently off. And why are you off? Because you have a distinct lack of liquid nitrogen? Alright, how's this machine doing? Nothing. Oi. What do you mean you're doing nothing? You require gasoline. Gasoline is becoming more and more of an issue. No gasoline, no liquid nitrogen. And sadly, we can't switch this over to things like kerosene over here. This is a gasoline-only recipe, so that's the thing we need to think about. What else? There were some things I fixed over at the beginning of the stream. Activated carbon was going a little bit bad. Activated carbon is doing great again. Activated carbon is doing really, really great. So that is good. Filtration media was doing very, very bad. Filtration media is doing absolutely excellent. So nothing to worry about over there. Then, how are the blood pits? The blood pits are emptying. Oh. Well, at least we're turning it into chlorine gas. And chlorine gas is also currently backed up. Yay! So that's fine. Then, how are we doing over here for... We're great. We got so much glycerol. It's fucking amazing. I love it. Nothing to worry about over here on glycerol. Definitely also nothing to worry over here about epichlorohydrin. So that'll be fine as well. Good. How are we doing for landfill? And something bolt on having gas? Yes. Megatron. Mojo has too much gas. Can you help him? Mojo, how you doing, man? Welcome. How are we doing for landfill? 10k. Is the biogasoline recipe available? If you mean the biogasoline based upon manure bacteria, which we just improved, and based upon cellulose, yes.
Aha! Mojo! Suffering from excessive gas, you say?
Yep.
I thought I detected a noxious aroma clouding our channels. First, tell him to turn down his consumption of those foul-smelling fuel pods he insists on eating. The last time he had one, it smelled worse than Rumble's waste exhaust after a 3-day oil binge. Second, he could benefit from a tune-up. Perhaps tighten a few loose bolts, recalibrate his carburetor. Remember when we tried to do that with you, Bold Viking? The resulting noise was louder than a sonic boom cannon firing.
Oh, yes.
And for the love of Cybertron, get him away from any open flames.
I can't keep...
The last thing we need is a flaming Decepticon lighting up the horizon. That's definitely not my idea of a fireworks display. Ah, Mojo, you continue to test my processing unit with your antics. Now, where did I put my field wrench?
Yeah, the last time that Megatron operated on my ass and I had that explosive fart afterwards, yeah, like... Ever since then, farts don't go anymore, they just go like... It's just like a hot wind going out of it. Mojo, how you doing? Actually, Megatron, Mojo is not a robot. Mojo D to be exact, is a Twitch streamer. Can you give him a proper shout out? Also, he's a koala. So he does not have a carburetor. Well, maybe he does. I'm actually not quite sure how koalas work. But I do know one thing. Megatron, watch out. There's a drop here. Good. Mojo, how are you doing? Quality streamer, exactly. And Mojo, welcome to the small pie base. We're still on the starter base. It's still like, we're still on camp science, more or less. Yeah, things are not that fast. Things could be faster.
A drop, you say?
Yes.
Ha! You underestimate my maneuverability, Bold Viking.
Drop bear.
And my apologies to this Mojo D, the Twitch streaming koala. Please, return to munching your eucalyptus leaves in peace, old chap. Now shout out to Mojo D, streaming from what I presume is a lofty eucalyptus tree somewhere.
That sounds nice.
Oh, how your koala charms belie your fierce gaming skills. And let's not forget your power to lull viewers into a comfy sense of ease with that calming Aussie accent. Keep on chewing those leaves, Mojo, and keep those streams rolling. The world could use a little more of your easygoing energy. But remember to watch out for those drops, just like the one Bold Viking nearly had me falling into. Keep climbing, mate, to the treetops and beyond.
I guess he didn't really understood drop bear. Then again, drop bears, instead of actually dropping on you, but like digging ditches and you drop into them, that's somehow way more scary. You could do the AFK stream, Twitch plays Megatron. Ugh. He would never shut up, you do know that. Nah, I'm good for today. I'm very good for today. Blue circuits, hopefully we can get them done this week. I already said last week we will hopefully get them done. But now that we got like the structure almost down, and we just need to start lining up resources over here, it's already looking way, way, way better. I'm also getting super hungry right now, and I do need to have at least lunch. Yeah, lunch. I only had breakfast today. I need lunch. Good. I do hope that the process of epoxy over here will just improve over time even more. At least this time around, we're no longer... Oh, it's something new. Wait a minute. Okay, oh, we're out of acetone. Ooh, it's something new. Something new to take a look at. We're definitely making acetone over here. Yes, we are. So that'll be fine as well. Must be getting into the mid-game if blue circuits only takes a week. Yeah, the thing about blue circuits is they have so many inputs. Like, we need optical fiber, neuromorphic chips, complex boards, microchips, MOSFETs, cooling systems, multi-layer SMD capacitors, SMD diodes, high-frequency SMD inductors, mounted circuit substrate processors, low-power processors, low-power resistors, and gold plate, as well as solder. And of course, things like SMD diodes over here are made out of epoxy, plastic, and diode cores. Diode cores are made out of biofilm, Nextlet plate, phosphate glass, tin rare earth alloy, as well as liquid nitrogen, as well as everything else over there, like, for example, the high-frequency SMD inductors are made out of epoxy, gold again, tin plate, and the flux cores. The flux cores are made out of magnetic cores, graphene rolls, iron niobium alloy, and more liquid nitrogen. The low-power resistors over here are made of nichrome, epoxy, yet again, epoxy is like in everything. Phosphate glass, nickel, and vacuum. The things like the processors over there are made of epoxy, graphene roll, processor cores, gold, aluminum, industrial solvent, vacuum. The processor cores are made of chitosan, heavily NP doped silicon, and lightly N-doped silicon. The heavily P-doped silicon is made blah blah blah. I'm good. I'm good. And tropical storm. I'm not quite sure what's going on in Australia right now, but there seems to be some fun weather conditions. The what country are you from? The nicest country in Germany. Germany. Wait a minute. Germany. I'm good for today. I'm really, really good. So, you know what? Here we go. Time for the last thing for today on Twitch. And that is who we're gonna rate. Now, is Mike back? I heard he's on vacation. Is he back?
Yeah.
Shut up. He's not back. But who can we rate? Actually, is everybody taking a Monday off? I see almost nobody in here. What the hell? So, who are we gonna rate? We haven't rated Alana or Rama in quite some time. Yeah, she seems like a good target. We did Laurie Lama, I think last Thursday. So, yeah, she's doing her thing. Sure. Ilana or Rama. There we go. Off we go. Get. Thank you so much for today. It was a bit. Well, it was a Monday. I mean. It's a Monday. Monday streams are always a bit like we're gonna do stuff, and then things just kind of go weird. That's Monday, man. That's usually how that goes. Nevertheless, thank you so much for everybody who left the follow today. Thank you so much for everybody who left me some bits and some subs. Anti-Patience, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Crackalakin, thank you for the 100 bits. We had a hype train made by Paytos, thank you for the prime sub. Chocobo, thank you for the 6 months sub. As well as Sintered, thank you for the prime sub, as well as Kinteru, thank you for the 10-month resub. And Big Clown, I think, also kicked it off with the 32-month. No, that was all the way at the beginning. There we go. There we go. Hundev, thank you for the resub as well. And also thank you so much for all the lovely photos to see in here as well. good, good, good. I'll be back tomorrow. Hey there, High Speed. Just say that at the end. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio, and first day with more Factorio, and Friday we're going to be going back to RegTech. The RegTech base still needs maintenance. I do hope I can get it done on Wednesday, so that we at least have something done. If not, we're going to have to do it live. Or something like that. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the evening, and until next time. See you around. Good night. Also, hungry. I need lunch. Lunch!